Alcohol. There we go.
The X-Man's asking me if I vinned yesterday and am I going to Vike today? Vikings are cold pirates. I like that. Yours! Permission to use that image for similar stuff.
Absolutely.
I mean, Star, thank you. Thank you, all of you, because those keep me alive.
It says I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. Ah, crap. Hold on, I didn't adjust. Valheim, professional streamer. Viking with a Viking.
You wouldn't think we did this for a living. Wolfcrad threw in. So a Viking walks into a bar and the bartender asks, "Why the longship?" God darn it. Also, dear friends, I will be requesting your help on retweets and also, likes. Dear friends, I will for as long as this bird app is still worth a damn. We might as well abuse it.
Yeah, by all means.
Hey. Oh, this train's still going. What am I gonna do with you lot, eh?
Real Nordic hours, you know it.
Yeah.
Nor-dick, apparently.
I am not reading it out, and you can't make me. Bacon's trying to get me to ask you what we should get for domain names, mainly because they want not a cult.
Domain names? What is that a thing in the game that you can do?
Oh no, just in general life stuff.
Ah, Well, I'm not good at naming anything. I usually ask my chat or I use a random name generator.
I'm not bad, but I will admit that between these lovely Mother Hubbards, I am absolutely second place. All our Sea of Thieves ships have been named by these lovely Mother Hubbards, and they're brilliant. You know, we've got vessels like the Sink Shaming, the Schooner or Later, and my personal flagship vessel, Alone in the Shark. Here is the lot of you. But no, over on my side, thank you all. Okie dokie Lokis. Ethelwolf, we'll be jumping into Valheim in a little bit. JoCat's crew are just getting in, and then we're going to set up a multi-stream so you'll be able to see both of us whilst we start building stuff.
I already have the link if you would like it.
Oh, I'd fucking love it. Sorry. That was me.
Oh, good. Here. There it is. If you'd like, I sent you over Discord. But I personally am ready whenever you are. I just got all my things set up and I'm good to go.
Right. And there you go, friendos. So if you would like to catch all of ours, I just need 2 more seconds before we kick off main game. So friendos, we will be making brand new characters. This is going to be a fresh world. And I don't know about your good self, but I'm definitely somebody who likes trundling around and building some nice places as much as I like smashing the local wildlife with a great big sword.
Yeah. I will be playing on controller because I'm a crazy person.
Oh no, I'm with you there. I'm just gonna dust mine off in a second. That's my little, yeah. Wolfcrat, thank you. That's my little sneaky cheat for streaming. Is I use a controller so that it doesn't give people like whiplash or motion sickness. Because friends, that's what they use for all those fancy Swish E3 demos. There's a little insider info for you.
Tilly, hello. Thank you for the raid. I muted myself.
Exclusively
Howdy.
PC game, to get those nice smooth.
Hold on, let me mute. Howdy. Howdy, partner. That's coincidentally, I'm watching Westworld right now, so that's apt. Hello, everyone. Hi, Tilly. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm playing Valheim with my friend William, Will Overguard, Viking Blonde. He is trying to become, he's trying to pass into becoming a Twitch partner. So I'm helping along, and if you guys are able to, it would be much appreciated if you could help him along as well. If you !multi, you can see his stream, and I'm multi-streaming with him, and yeah, he's a very entertaining lad and a good man. So, yay, nepotism.
I need to post. Sorry for focusing on chat over here, but apparently Firestrager has taken exception to us chipping away at their rule. Firestrager being the current ruling Jarl over on the Longship. He's dropping very large amounts of bits, and I didn't see the other one, so thank you.
Yes, it is time for some Viking action. Actually, when I first got this game a while ago, is it still in early access? Do you know?
I believe it is, yes.
Yeah, when this game first got a lot of overwhelming support, while still in early access, but not immediately when it released with early access, I think. I played it with my couple of friends, Eric and Ian, two of the Hijack crew members,
yeah.
and it was wonderful. I had a lot of a good time with it, and I was anticipating streaming it at some point, so it's nice to finally be able to do that. And it much like about a year later, so there's got to be tons more content.
I have been saving this one stream-wise, to Mashre, whatever, to play with somebody else who has a similar kind of rhyme and patter. I absolutely love these kind of games, but I tend to be very calm, and I found when playing with a large group, like while I was like putzing around and building my nice little like cliff top house and things like that, they'd already smashed 2 bosses in the Gabber and were running on, and I was like, oh, I kind of wanted to come along for that.
Yeah. After a certain point, it gets like too many people kind of doing a bunch of different things and hard to keep up.
Yeah, but they've added, I believe they've added things like dungeons and additional world bosses and elements.
Wonderful.
And I'm looking forward to exploring this.
Me too.
So this is not my first run of Valheim, because we had a crack at it when it came out, because I wanted to really dive into why Valheim was a huge success where others hadn't been. Alright, that'll have to do. Oh, thank you, River. River just reminding me to post my socials. And to all of you that just followed, thank you. Right. Let's get this fucking game going.
Yeah, shall we make our characters then?
And let me update my game.
And I'm sure those of you asking who are remember when I made a series about character creators, Man, it's gonna be like a year since the last one because I stopped doing them. If you are interested in my opinion, this character creator ain't great. But it is functional. The game is not about the character, it's more about the building and stuff like that. So it's not like it's trying to be a great character creator, which, you know, I'm not gonna berate a fish for its ability to fly, you know.
Well, one of the things that we talked about so much when we first played this is how, like, this was a tiny team. So, for instance, this wasn't a known success. I don't think Coffee Studios even picked them up as a publisher until after they were doing Gangbusters. But I'd have to go back and check. But, like, this was a very small, very plucky team.
Oh, for sure.
And
that's another reason I don't want to be too hard on it either. It's like the game part of it is good.
But what I love about it is that its gorgeous low poly style allows for them to do a lot. So I would not be surprised if we see a lot more in the character creation space later on.
Mm-hmm. I shall be JoCat. What's a Viking-esque name for Joseph? A Norse.
We can.
Oh, Joseph with an F. There we go.
Joseph. Yes. I think I'll be bringing back one of my Viking sonars, Manwich.
Manwich.
Manwich. When we played Rune 2, he was like Punch Hard Manwich. Unfortunately, he then became Who Wants to Take a Bite of the Manwich, which I probably could have thought through as a better catchphrase, but. By Odin's beard.
All right, shall you be the save bearer then?
Okie dokie. Just got to get me that good beard. There we go. By Odin's beard. All right. Yes, the man of which. Dustin was suggesting Joseph von Carterson? Oh, Joseph von Catterson.
Von Catterson. Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Faber6 was pointing out that Nostragaya has the best character creator. I don't know if that's come across your feed.
Not heard of it. Nostragaya.
The last hero of Nostragaya. If you don't mind me burying the lead, you play an ASCII stick figure in a 3D Soulsian.
I see it.
And it has a complete character creation screen that does nothing.
But
it's
love it.
implied. And I love it. It's got a kind of like a Stanley Parable, like meta sarcasm. Like, because you make a stick character, the narrator refuses to play the introduction for you. Because the narrator thinks you're taking the piss. Oh, Ethelwolf was suggesting spelling-wise Joseph JoCatterson. So, CATTERSSON. So this will be Punch Hard.
I'll just go with this. There we go.
Oh! It's a little bit too long. I'm running out of characters. What about Smash Manwich?
Smash Manwich.
Yeah, there we go. Smash Manwich.
Yeah, those of you seeing my stream, you can notice this was the previous save that I did with the hijack crew. You can see it's an older save, Legacy.
Okay, so we need a name for our world.
Don't say penis hat. That's an iron helmet.
We have to work up towards unlocking the penis hat. You don't just
It
get
is
that
not
out
a
the
penis
gate.
hat. Stop saying penis hat.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Lance would like to suggest a crap guide to Vikings as our world name.
It would just be a lot of screaming. A lot of screaming and chugging alcohol of various kinds, eating an entire rotisserie chicken, like whole, like the entire piece.
Okay, I'm sorry to derail, but did you see the guy who's been doing a rotisserie chicken every day?
Yes, that's where my mind went
life.
to, and I love that for him. I'm happy for him.
I don't envy people. It's not something that I usually do, but seeing that crowd cheer him on with the Rocky theme playing, and I'm like, I want to be that guy. Oh, Dustin, I do like Harpachar Island. Harpachar Isle. Oh. Perios, don't make me come down there, you terror. Okay, Harpachar Isle has been created. So
all right.
This is...
Perhaps being online on Steam might be good. There we go. I mark myself as invisible.
Alright. And I'll send you the password stealthily.
Ah, good, good. Do I, like, add server, or am I just able to join a friend's server?
Okay, it should be... The server should be up in just a second. I do agree with Lance Icarus that Rotisserie Chicken Man does wield too much power, but he's doing it for good, not evil. Chaos, certainly, but... The sign that said, "This is not a party," was the point where I realized that this guy is on it.
I'm not able to see your server in the first place, Mr. Will.
Bear with it just a second, still loading.
Oh, it's loading, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I feel like I should change that channel points redeemed to kill an NPC, because I haven't really played a game to do that yet, and the only game that I had in mind was Dark Souls, but I have yet to stream Dark Souls, so...
We just finished our run of 3, and we've started doing Bloodborne on Saturdays. And it's such a joy. I wish Dark Souls 2's multiplayer was better.
Yeah, the soul memory thing really throws a wrench into it. Ah, there it is.
Long ago, the All-Father Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes and cast them into the 10th world, then split the something that held their prison into the World Tree and left them to draft, unanchored in a place of exile. For centuries this world slumbered uneasily, but did not die. As glacial ages passed, kingdoms rose and fell, out of sight of the gods. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in strength, he looked to Midgard and sent his Valkyries to scour the battlefield for the greatest of warriors. In Valheim! I missed the last bit.
So I guess canonically we're already dead?
Yes, apparently, and I'm failing to connect to your server, it seems. For some
Big Bird's
reason.
just bringing me in. Oh, very fancy Big Bird.
He has to fully load into the game before you can join. Gotcha. That would make sense.
Okay. So I'm going to drop at Big Burger near school, and then we can start scratching for weapons.
Ah, okay. I will hide this, for you are not allowed to see the password. Chat. Oh, it makes stars anyway. Okay, cool.
And I'm wet. No, Wolfgrad, the kebab shop is, I think, a few clicks the other way. So there we go.
We must save the World Tree so that Odin can get back to watching his favorite vampire show, Nosferatu.
Though he is a big proponent of the original Vampire the Masquerade TV show, which only ran for 6 episodes. Not a lot of people know that. Odin is a connoisseur of bad television. I'm just waiting for Joe to join us at the drop spot.
It says they would be born again, but since this is Norse, wouldn't it be Bjorn again?
Bjorn again, Vikings.
To be Bjorn again. My chat is booing
No, it's
me.
absolutely Bjorn again. Shackle says that the primary Viking experience is dripping with Odin goo. That is the primary Greek experience, and it's Zeus goo. Sorry, we were joking about this the other day, that Norse mythology boils down to two stories. Loki, don't do that, and Thor, don't fight that. Like, almost every Norse myth can be predicated. Yeah, see? Shackle, Zeus Goose. Every Norse myth can be predicated with the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia intro. Oh!
Hello.
Coming
Well
in with
met.
fire.
Yes. Now, to remember how to play.
Same. No, that's lie down. That's lie down.
Ah, that's right. It's got a, like, what's it called? I forgot that it had a, what's that MMO with all the chopping and the mining and the such? RuneScape.
Drop it in the. Oh yes.
RuneScape style skill system where the more you do it, the better you are at it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Jumping improved. So we got to punch and we got to eat.
Hello, Hail Warrior. Huggins. If I remember one of Odin's birds.
And this is where we're at. All right. So I guess we're going to talk to Crowbeak over here. And then we decide where we're going to be making our little home.
Yeah.
Like, sure, we got to go into the woods and punch the crap out of some people, but like, what's important is building ourselves a great place where we can eat a crap load of cooked meats.
Right, right.
No, we are not eating Raven to start.
Do we want to go further from the start point or stay fairly close? I don't remember what the good thing to do is.
I ain't here to be effective. I'm here to be shenanigans.
All right.
Woof. There's a little shed up the way. We could probably
Oh, all right. Wonderful.
knock some sense out of that.
Oh, I love the scale of the trees in this game. How they actually like make it feel like
yeah.
a dense forest and yeah.
Also, I'm trying to think of another game that's done it as well, but only really like Final Fantasy 15 reminds me. But like when you look up and suddenly the huge world tree just looms over the top.
The sense of scale in this game. Let's see, where is it? There we go. There's one of the branches of the world tree.
Yup.
Massive.
I know how to take stock of my inventory.
I wouldn't be surprised if, like, eventually in the final game you could, like, go there.
Yes. So just a little bit of backstory for those of you who might not have come across it. So Valheim came out in, like, 2020, 2021?
Something like that. In early access, yeah.
Yeah, small little indie title, early access. Exactly what you'd expect from, like, a little craft and survive, but there was something about Valheim that was special, and this ended up being one of the gangbuster successes. Like, one of those, it just dropped at the right time, lightning strike in a bottle, good times.
Oh, yeah.
And I would say partially its success comes the fact that you can just do what Joe and I are doing. Start a server, play with your friends. Your characters aren't server locked.
Yes, that's pretty nice. Some little character progression, and yeah, you're right. It, unlike, I mean, making games is hard, of course, and no shame.
Yes.
But like, Valheim worked, which was the thing. Is like a game that works is a far cry when it comes to early access. Sometimes I think it's getting better. The general like environment and ecosystem of early access is people are releasing like games that will probably be done whether it's on early access or not, which I believe personally is the way to do it. It's just early access is a good way to make it the best version of itself from extra funding and, you know, feedback.
Oh yeah, and it helps. A bunch of the cool features are now baked into a lot of engines, which is real good.
Yeah.
Far Cry Valheim. Good on it. Punch trees, eat ravens. Hey, we're working on it. Jump like you mean it. But yeah, so this game came out. I wouldn't say it came out of nowhere because obviously the team was working on it for fucking ages, but it really surprised everyone with its massive success, and it's so painless to get a game going and play with your friends.
Yep.
Now, I can't remember if Crow Person gives us any goodies or not.
Also, content. This game has a lot of content. Like, I am very much looking forward to. I haven't seen the full scope of the game yet of what's available, but like, so far, like, if you had told me that this was a full game, I would be fooled.
Yeah. Gotta make. Okay, so we make a club from some branches. That's right, good.
Let's see, how do I forget, how do I craft again on controller? Down, left, right.
It's Y into inventory.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Axe. Let us.
You can make an axe already? Feck.
Yeah, I picked up some rocks and sticks.
Right,
So
I'm gonna start bonking some rocks.
hello Huggins, how you doing? Wood and stone. Yep. All right. Yeah, you got to pick up pebbles because you can't quite hit these big old rocks yet.
All right.
And then how do I equip? No, that's not it.
I need some tiny pebbles.
There we go. Okay. I love this as well here. So, chat, watch this. These big old trees, right? Chop one down. Once I do so, they do take quite a bit. There we go. And just timber. Watch out, Will. Oh.
But look at the physics on that.
Yeah,
The
and it gets
other
caught in the other
actually
tree.
Caught it.
And it's a good way to. Ooh.
JoCat!
It's a good way to kind of get lots of lumber quickly. Is making trees fall on other trees and they take damage. It's also an easy way to get killed as well. As you saw just there, where I nearly flattened Will with 3 trees falling.
Hey, nobody died, which makes it fine.
Yeah, the ends is what it's all that matters.
Yeah. But, God, I'm just happy to be back in this game.
Heck yeah, it's been a while.
Okay. I'm going down. I'm yelling timber. I'll remember to do that, Shackle. Thank you.
Ooh, I wonder if this is an update. You can just hold down the pickup button and it'll just pick up everything all around you. That's some good quality of life.
Ooh. A lot of mine's been hoovered up automatically. I wonder if I've turned that on somewhere. Excuse me, it's me,
Ow.
Mr. Manwich. I need some pebbles. I need some stones.
And that is what happens when you're not careful with the physics engine, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
And
It's so interesting to put this, and I understand it's a bit unfair because, you know, the amount of time between development stuff, but putting this up against Ark Survival Evolved, so I've been learning a lot about that game. Like, for example, the apparently you can't access any of the story elements if you play it. Sorry, you can't access any of the story elements if you play it multiplayer. You have to play it single player to get the whole, like, David
Ark?
Tennant. Yeah.
Oh.
Because I was always like, why does nobody talk about the story elements in Ark?
Because they're playing
apparently
multiplayer.
Yeah. Which seems very odd. Surely that's the bit you want peoples in for.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it happens, but, like, who prioritizes playing single-player Ark, right?
Right?
It's a game that the appeal is that you're surviving with your friends. Very interesting choice. That's right, hammer. That will allow us to build structures. So let's make one of those. I have yet to have anything that allows me to hit stone yet, unless I can hit with my axe. Nope. Hello, Huggins.
Oh, birds just reminded me to eat.
That's right. It's also a survival game,
which is just as good as food.
That's another thing that I think is fascinating about this game is like early access is very popular among the crafting survival open world genre, right, of games.
Yeah.
There's a lot of them. They are all over the place. And to somehow stand out in that very oversaturated genre is impressive. And
as for those who might not have encountered it, basically the whole craft and survive is a very easy thing to implement in both Unreal and Unity. It's a very hard thing to... Yeah, there's a lot of asset packs and things you can get that do...
Find some berries.
It's why a lot of the craft and survive games have a very similar vibe.
Oh, and is that why there's so many of them?
Yeah.
Gotcha. No wonder.
But it's hard to make them good.
Yes, that's what the next thing I was going to say. It's like, it's not that this game particularly does any of them like partly unique, aside from maybe like the physics system with like the housing, which you guys will see later, but like it just does them really well. It does what lots of other games do, but it just does it better in some ways. I'm sure I've yet to see the full breadth of this game, so maybe there are some flaws in it that I have yet to encounter or experience.
Yeah. The one that we're waiting for is Salt 2. That one's going to be brilliant.
Salt, I have heard of Salt, yes.
And for those of you who might not have, think Sea of Thieves meets this. Also, Stooge, thank you for bits, friend. And it's good to see our Jarl Infinitus return, especially as we're playing a Viking game. I got jumped by one of those feckin'... I know they're not Kappas, but Kappa-like Mother Hubbards.
Oh.
Got a stone axe, so I'm ready to go. But...
Hello. Okay, let's see. I'm going to use my stone axe until it is done. Also, here's some mushrooms if you would like some, if you need some food to eat. That's a cool thing about this game is when you eat a food, it gives you a minor buff depending on the food and how well it's cooked. And
yeah, if you eat enough shrooms, you can see some good stuff. I still love one of my favorite games. Was a sock pop title that the game Samurai Heart. It's inside another game, which I hate that I'm forgetting the name of. And you could get to one of the secret bosses by eating so many mushrooms that you ended up tripping balls. Yes, and Caffeine, thank you for sharing that. If you'd like to see both our perspectives on
watch
our
out,
Viking
friendo.
adventures...
Okay, you're safe. Oh, there it goes. Whew.
I did that to me. We have a multi-link up, so you can watch both.
Yes, in my chat, !multi, and you can see both our perspectives on both chats at the same time. Please show Will your support. Will is currently in the process of stealing money from Jeffrey Bezos, i.e. becoming partner. So I know you guys like stealing money from him as much as the rest of us. Help a man with his heist.
Look, I'm really glad that I'm having an excuse to play games and hang out with you, dude. Like, we don't get the chance to do this enough. But,
of course, yeah.
Like, thank you for helping on this.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The TLDR, friends, is that while I've been very lucky to be able to be a full-time streaming numpty for quite some time, Mr. Twitch has not deemed me worthy of the tick. And I have decided this month to take matters into my own hands for the process of stealing money from Jeffrey Bezos. So, any and all support from you lot is fucking grateful. But, if we don't pull it off, then, Joe, you and I get to play Valheim for like 3 weeks on Tuesdays, so... We get to be cool Vikings.
Oh, more than 3 weeks. I mentioned to you that thing. Like we can adjust. I want to keep going until we get bored. Or feel as though we've reached a good stopping point. Like I'm happy to adjust to keep this a continuous thing.
I mean, oh no, Joe, you and I will have to play Viking games together. However, will I cope?
Oh no, such hard work, pressing buttons and video game.
Yo, and loads of your lot have come over and thrown follows and are yelling, "Steal Bezos' money!"
Heck yeah.
Oh. And okay, so while we're saying nice things about each other, I will say one of the things that's been making me so happy over the last couple years is seeing your rise to prominence has been making me so happy, mate.
Thanks.
And we were talking about this the other day because we were talking about parody in video games and in media, right?
Mm-hmm.
About how to do really good parody, you have to love something.
Yeah.
And
You have to understand it and what makes it it.
yeah. So we were going back to discussing like the old crap guide to Monster Hunter, your breakaway success.
Right.
And that came up in conversation because it is a beautiful example of you can only truly parody something well when you know it. Like, it's a joke now, but the whole Sword and Shield bit, you only know that if you've lived in the Monster Hunter community for long enough. And it's been super cool.
Aw, thanks.
Sorry. It was something that sprung to mind that we had done that.
Please, Will. My butt is for sitting, not for kissing.
Look, I do not believe in pretending to be a cool kid. You know that.
No, I know. I have anxiety, and I don't know how to react to genuine compliments. I don't know that are thrown at me consistently, frequently in a short period of time. I think this is a good clearing. This is a fairly flat land right here. I think this is a good place to start.
And we shall name this land.
We shall name this land Yalhalla. For
all y'all.
For I am from the south, and you, the Viking, we combine it to become Yalhalla.
All right, let's exercise extreme deforestation.
Yes. There is a way to repair my axe, but I don't know that I have the tool to do that right now, so I won't. I'll just make another one.
Now, Wodash is recommending that we settle near the seas. I don't think they're wrong, but I think this will be a good starting operation. You know?
Yeah, just to have a base of operations, because, like, who knows how far the seas are right now.
Yeah. And we can build ourselves a cute little setup.
By the way, Yalhalla is a play on Valhalla. Like, oh my god, I just squished a gremlin that snuck up on me. Ah, that's right, the monsters in the night. The monsters of the nighttime. We do have to worry about those. I forgot about those.
Completely forgot about them. I just ran over my own feeties, so... Yep. Except for the betrayal was a whole-ass tree. I ran over my own feeties with a tree. My Viking is not happy with me right now.
Yeah, Tilly, I love Valheim. Valheim's a good game.
It really is. And it's just... I don't... I'm not dissing on people that play it, like, optimally and things like that.
Oh, Timber.
Ah! I gotta remember what dodge roll is on controller. No, that's just sit down. That's jump.
It is, I believe, left trigger plus the jump button.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay, so we did fly over by the seas, so we're not too far away. But, yeah, no, I agree with you, mate. I think this is a nice little... Because we're going to need a crap load of timber to get started anyway.
Yes, Silver. Hi, Silver. Also, yes, I heard about that. I saw that when I watched your Valheim stream. You can mod in your own custom avatar, which I was thinking about messaging you to help me with that, but not for this stream because I was late. I was a bit late, so I didn't have the time.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do that for next stream, definitely. And I'm going to ask you for help. Ooh.
Yeah, hello. Silver, I will... Ah! Shadow!
How do
I will...
There we go. Hold on. Monster, be gone! Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
You feel cold.
There you go.
No, I feel the warmth of battle.
You okay, friend?
My bones are severely broken.
Great. Let's see.
Did the music just get eerie?
Yes, it is, for it is nighttime, my good William.
Alright, what's the bird all about? Huggins says... Okay, I've got to stop calling Hugin Huggins. That is a bad habit.
Is it not Huggins?
Huggins the bird.
I don't know. I played. There's another Norse style game called FPS. Or no,
Yeah.
BPM beats. Or something per. It's a rhythm based shooter.
Yep.
And there is a. It's Norse based, and there's a shopkeeper that's a massive bird called Huggins. Who's adorable, and I love the theme when you go into the shop. So that is what I believe their name is, so I will call them that. Where was it? We're clearing. It is hard to see at night.
Yeah, I'm gonna get us a nice little. I'm gonna get us a little fire going, so we don't get.
Yes, that would be good, actually.
Though I'm definitely flitting between. All right, so stone and wood, campfire.
It will be the beginning of Valhalla. There we are. Much better. Very, very nice. And you know, I really love this game's like pixely, low poly aesthetic. Ooh, someone's throwing. Oh no, that's just the wind. Must have been the wind. It's a very unique look, and I like it.
All right, and I got to say a crafting table as well.
Oh, hello, hello.
That should mean we can start.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And dear friendos, because your lovely lot have been recommending some good stuff over here. If I miss anything from your lovely chatting selves, I do apologize.
Likewise.
Because I do know that it's Hugin and Mugen, but I keep calling them Huggins. It's a bad habit, but I can't help it.
Build new. That's right. We need a roof over this thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Hey, you, Greyling, get out of here. Get out of here. Get. Be gone. Trespassing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Build. No. Build. I shall build us floors. They shall go somewhere. They shall go here.
We haven't got a shovel yet, have we? So we can't level out the floor too much yet.
No, that's okay though. I'll just have something to start.
Yeah. But yeah, it was. I didn't want to diss on people that do play this game in an efficient and sensible manner. I don't. I like building cool shit.
Yeah.
I like taking my time.
Ain't nothing wrong with playing the way that you want, but we are by no means the speedrun Valheim extraordinaires
Right.
or anything. So don't expect that.
Right.
How does one move items?
Wait, the crafting station also needs a roof.
Yes, I'm basically going to move it over here.
Okay.
But I don't understand. Let's see. Remove. Oh, that's
Now we can
okay.
build
I can build another one.
We can do it again.
We have the technology. Only takes 10 wood, and there's wood everywhere. Here we go. And then I shall learn the UI. I shall build walls. For it is my duty. How do I rotate? There we go. Also, it snaps, which is very nice. Oh, whoops. No. There we go. Oh boy, this is gonna...
Yep.
I could play on keyboard and mouse, and that might make things easier. But you know what? Maybe I don't want easy. I want to feel alive. And there. Ooh.
There we go. And some smoked meats for us.
Ooh, delicious. Wonderful.
Yeah.
I think both Will and I are also on the same wavelength as far as being house husbands go.
Oh, yeah.
For it is a meaningful and valid way to provide.
Unlike being on
Oh,
fire,
you are
which
on
is
fire.
bad. I did this to me. How do I feel cold? I'm on fire.
I like that you started your sentence with "I like" and then "I am being on fire." Wonderful.
Oh, lordy. Yeah, it's that magical cold fire.
Okay, and the roofing shall go, if it will fit, here? What
That
is...
is a glowing ass stone.
What about... Thatch Ridge? Ah, there we go. Corner piece.
Yeah, I think the only problem we had with Valheim when we last got out of it. God darn it!
You alright, friend?
My character's feeties are not. They once again got crushed by my own stupid.
I see. As one does.
The only problem we had with Valheim prior was just that it had some memory leak issues when you did big hosted servers.
Ah.
So it's not a great game to bundle like 30 or 40 people into one space.
What?
I know, shocking.
You mean putting lots of people in one thing will make it explode?
Shocking, I know.
Looks at the bounce SMP server. There we go.
Right.
That thing crashes regularly, but everyone's very understanding. And shout out to the bounce SMP server and Tofu for keeping it up and doing a good job. Roof is uneven. I'm fixing it.
Remember how to repair stuff.
Trying my best. Oh. Is that? Yeah, there we go. Nah, it's a roof.
Woohoo! Yeah, Naru, we don't like leaks in our stuff. Oh, and Stooge, I didn't say thank you for the bits.
I'd be happy to go on a Minecraft adventure with you, Silver. Like, you go explore the other worlds. Let's do something over there. There we go. Just repair everything.
Feeling rested. Oh no, friendly fire, absolutely off. Because I saw, was it Rubber Ross has been running this massive Minecraft adventure.
He
It seems
has,
fascinating.
indeedly do.
Although I'm a weird one. It's been a habit of mine for years now, but I prefer playing Minecraft by myself.
That's
Like,
valid.
I don't know what it is. It's that one specifically, and it's not that I don't like playing with people. But if you ask me like what I enjoy in that space, it's I just drop myself in a brand new world and kind of play it almost like an Elder Scrolls game. You know, the goal is to slay the dragon, and I end up building myself this huge dwarven fortress, and building paths between towns and feeling like I have a genuine impact in the world that I'm playing in.
That is the one downside. And I know it's just brain goblins, but the one downside of playing Minecraft with that big server right now that I have is I feel I'm behind, which I'm not. You're not behind at all, but it's just like whenever I see people progress, I'm like, oh man, I don't have nearly as much stuff as them, or my buildings aren't as cool or finished, but like, yeah, like I feel that pressure, even though that pressure's my own brain goblins. It's not because anyone else is putting it on me. And if I were to ask anyone, they would be like, no, of course not. Of course you don't have to catch up. But yeah, I can definitely see the appeal and value in playing alone. And sometimes choose to as well. Oh, thanks, Silver. I might take you up on that offer. As far as building supplies, I wouldn't be comfortable taking like minerals like diamonds and such from you. But we got to go on an adventure to explore to get some loot, because at least that way I will feel as though I earned it.
Now my dumbass is trying to remember how in the bloody hell we repair our kit. I know we can do it.
What's up? Oh, repair?
Yeah.
So you go to the workbench, and then on the very, very right, you click right stick, and it will repair all your things.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, there you go.
Repair an item.
So we also have like one of these boss things near our house. I don't know if that's a bad thing actually, or a good thing, but
I'm sure it's fine.
Because if we fight the boss, it's going to be flinging magic and projectiles, and our house might be in threat of getting damaged by that. So I'm going to build out this way, perhaps. Maybe? I don't know. It's hilly. I don't know. What do you like building into the terrain, or do you like to adjust the terrain and make Mother Nature bow to your will?
I've been very dwarven about it, which is a weird blend of the two. I love the idea of building with the environment and then carving out paths and areas and underground stuff. I think Valheim's all about building above ground, right? So
Right.
So let's bend nature to our will.
Yeah, because I also like building into the environment as well. I'm just not very good at it. Oh, hello. You, get away.
There we go. All right, jobs are good. Okay.
Shall we?
We got my axe back.
Got my axe.
Alright. And you're right, that is a boss summoner.
That
It
is.
seems like a risky maneuver.
Perhaps then, at the top of this hill, start leveling this land and.
Oh, I love the mist in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this cliff gives us a nice like safety back in.
I do like being at the top of mountains. And I will cut this tree down like the force of nature I am. The anti-force of nature, I guess. I am cutting down nature.
Suck it, nature! But yeah, so, because some peeps over here were pointing out, like, the volumetric effects in this game are gorgeous and things like that, and this was the smart play that they made that it seems so obvious to say out loud now, is that they didn't try and go for...
Timber!
something... Oh, it's a bigot! Oh, shit!
Where'd it go? Oh, ooh.
Yeah. We can make this work.
Anyway, continue.
I'll give you a hand with this one, because I can chop it from down here. It seems so obvious to say out loud now, but the team making this decided that rather than trying to build something like Ark, something huge and expensive and, you know, high texture, and they went slow and low, kept the visual fidelity within a sensible range.
Yeah, which I think gives its own uniqueness as well. Very nice. There it goes. Ooh. Okay, it's just going to be stuck on there for a little bit.
I'm just going to waddle back to our makeshift camp.
Ah, yes. Oh, you can stash it in the workbench then.
I believe so, or at very least I can pop like a little crate next to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should make some storage, shouldn't we?
Yeah, I was not thinking about that.
Art style greater than art fidelity. I agree. I appreciate games that are looking fantastic nowadays, but I feel like we're starting to reach a plateau of what's even noticeable. Like, I'll see a game and it's like, wow, it looks as good as the last AAA game I've seen. It's still impressive, but like maybe we should start using that power to, like, I don't know, expand on the systems or like make it run better. Because I'm a little tired of playing games at 30 FPS.
Yeah, my friend referred to it as like the knife sharpening, that we're getting to the point now with graphical fidelity that you have to do so much to see even an incremental improvement.
Yeah.
That it's really not worth it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I drool over some of the the Unreal Engine 5 features.
Absolutely.
It does a whole bunch of that stuff. It does a whole bunch of that stuff without... Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Stashing all the wood. Stashing all the wood.
Yes.
Trying to remember. Oh, okay. So we got one each.
Yeah, we can share it though. We can share these chests.
Right. I just need to stash the.
I miss cell shaded games. I want more cell shaded games. I want a game that looks like Genshin Impact, but is not a gacha game. That'd be nice. Like, Genshin Impact runs on mobile games, for crying out loud. Like, that shows that you can make a good-looking game without needing a massive amount of power. Say what you want about Genshin, I believe that is a very pretty game.
Oh, hells yeah. Also, make a Nintendo-style game, but, you know, make it sans the IP so that you can be successful, is a proven maneuver. And I'm still amazed nobody else did it first. But that's another story.
Oh, you got an example? Like, what do you mean?
Well, so Stardew Valley showed us a fascinating thing, which is
yes.
if you take... Alright, Goblin, let's feckin' go, mate! Yeah. Get dunked on! Sorry, let me just...
Nice.
Some violence. There we go.
Good one.
But yeah, so Stardew Valley showed us that there's a whole bunch of stuff that Nintendo kind of neglects. And that if you're able to create one of those that emulates the feel of it, you can do really well.
Mm-hmm.
So like with Advance Wars, we had... What was it? Oh my god, how am I blanking on it? It was the gorgeous Chucklefish game with the dog commander. Wargroove. Man, I guess I need more
Yeah,
coffee today.
Wargroove. Yeah, could it advance wars without actually having to need the IP.
Yeah. And this is because Nintendo famously make all their decisions very slowly.
Yes.
Like, the fact that no one did that kind of Breath of the Wild openness sooner, I do find fascinating. Because we all... Hey! Oh. Sorry, I was about to call Stringer Please out and thank them, but they're lurking, so I have to be quiet. But no, we saw that formula work really, really well. And after that that Christmas when Breath of the Wild came out on Switch, every design meeting in every games company was, how can we do this?
Yeah, because like Nintendo, for better or for worse, is kind of in a bubble.
Yeah.
So they don't kind of see what the rest of the industry makes. And so as a result, they can do things, again, for better or for worse, that no one ever thinks of. Sometimes it's silly, like having your microphone have to come from your phone and hook it up to your Switch. But sometimes it can be completely revolutionizing the open world genre and making an open world game that actually is like unique and a fresh new take. Because like I personally believe open world was kind of stagnant before Breath of the Wild. And
Oh god.
yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, it'd become dominated by the Ubisoft design philosophy.
Yes.
Of, like, a million collectibles.
Exactly.
And then Breath of the Wild was like, nah, here is a world. Go do stuff.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing is...
And you're not looking at the
mostly...
map all the time as well, which is nice.
Yay! The interesting thing is because... Oh yeah, Sadlin, icon vomit. There we go, thank you. That's the term I was grasping for.
Good term.
But no, the interesting thing... Oh, could go back and fix me, Axe. The interesting thing with Nintendo is they make their decisions very slowly. So,
Yeah.
like, they didn't get into mobile games until, like, 10 years after everybody else.
Yep.
Which I find fascinating.
And that's no disrespect to that Ubisoft style of game either. I know I personally like me an Assassin's Creed with like a billion collectibles sometimes. You know, it's nice junk food. And that's
one of the things that I want to do with people is I want to go back to Black Flag. Because I do think that was where that formula really did peak.
I'm going through Black Flag right now with Echo because I'm showing her like she games, but she's more of a casual gamer. So I'm like showing her like various different history of games and stuff. So now I'm like showing her how the open world has evolved over time. So we played Assassin's Creed 2. And then now I'm going through
Ezio Auditore.
I'm going through Black Flag and then I'm going to show her Breath of the Wild to really show like the difference in design philosophy in the games.
Yes.
How do I remove... I need like a pickaxe to make ground go down, right? Because like there's this mound right here that I want to remove, but I just can't. You see it?
Yeah. I don't remember. It's been so long since I got into this.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's one of the things that does make me happy is I understand people's frustrations with the sheer number of open world games, but I really do think there's still so much more we can do in that space.
Absolutely.
I don't think it's a style of games that is just done.
Yeah, for how many open world games there are, I still feel like we're scratching the surface because how many of them have you looking at the stupid little mini-map in the corner of the screen and not actually exploring the world and like how many of them is the world just empty? Like, it's just set dressing. And that's a totally fine and valid way to do it. It's just like, I feel like there's still potential that's missed out on in terms of what it's capable of doing.
I seriously agree. The one thing that I haven't gone back since the updates, but one of the things that I kept thinking about was after I finished... Ooh, getting rolled over by a fucking tree. You right?
Okay?
No, I'm sorry. That could have been worse. Cyberpunk 2077. I spent so much of that game looking at the mini-map as I was driving around, not really paying attention to the world.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I'm trying not to just be, and then Will rants about indie games he loves. But one of my favorite games of recent memory has been Rain World, which is, it looks like a cutie patootie indie game of the standard variety, and it actually turns out to be this like hyper complex ecology simulation that you go through, and I'm like, yes. Also, because there were some really good comments over here about Breath of the Wild's success. The thing that it does so wonderfully well is it creates a simple set of rules as to how you interact with the world, and then go from there. You know, trees catch fire, metal attracts lightning.
Systems.
Yeah, waters freeze. And the systems are consistent throughout, as opposed to more of the AAA design where you create systems that only apply to simple situations because of the complexity of it. Like,
right. And of course, you know, the for every system, like organic system you create, it gives you less fine-tuned control over what the game does, you know? And it's a, you know, you have to think about like the merits, like what are you willing to give up? It's like a balancing thing. It's a balancing act. Like maybe you want a more organic game, or maybe you want a more controlled experience. Not that either is better or worse, but it's like, yeah, it's like how much control are you willing to give up for a more organic system, and what are the merits of that, stuff like that.
Yeah, any game that gives you that feeling of, I'm going to go in this direction and I'm going to see where this adventure takes me. Yeah, sign me up. 1,000 years. 1,000 years adventure. Alright, so I should be able to help now. I've got a...
Wonderful. I'm simply seeing about if I can get a pickaxe. I don't know that I can. If I have to unlock that later.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, because I know.
Because if I remember correctly, how we unlock more recipes is by killing bosses, or some such.
That's how we progress forward. I don't think we're ready quite yet to.
So we have to fight. We have to fight even though we do not feel prepared enough, which I think is a very great design thing. That's what Monster Hunter does, right? It's like you feel just a little bit underprepared, so you have to push through and let your skill carry you.
Oh yeah. The feeling of the first time I had to like actually take on a Tigrex by myself. I wasn't ready. I didn't feel prepared. You know, the game had talked about it as something to be afraid of, and I was like, nope, I gotta do this. Gotta do this. Also, I made us a little path, so if we want to, we can go. Made us a little path.
It's a wonderful little path. It's cute, so we don't get lost. Yeah, because the minimap doesn't show building things, which I actually kind of appreciate. I feel as though back on the open world thing, like I feel as though you should design the open world so that you can traverse it and navigate it without a map first. That's what I believe anyway. Yes. Because then that gives you incentive to learn the world. That's why I appreciate Dark Souls. As obtuse as Dark Souls can be, I appreciate that it's like, yep, you got to learn the world and learn how to navigate it.
And I guess we got this bump here. I guess that's how we be living.
Yeah, right. Like once we get a pickaxe, we'll be able to move it down. I'm gonna see if I can't like craft us some like a sword or like a shield or armor. Skills, no. Compendium. Do we just have to fight the boss now? then?
Compendium? I hardly know him. I'm not apologizing for that joke. I
here.
am not sorry.
Mirror you.
I'm not saying it's not deserved. Alright.
I'd assume we can at least get like a little bit of armor from like the wildlife around, so I'm gonna run around and look for some deer. I saw some deer around.
Yes, we haven't learned how to make bows yet, have we?
No, we have not. We can make arrows or spears? Was it arrows or spears? I would imagine they wouldn't let us make arrows without the ability to shoot them, but I could be wrong. Let me see. Yeah, we can make arrows, but cannot fire them. So we might just have to fight the boss with nothing but our birthday suits, as it were.
We've done more for less.
Nevertheless, I'm going to look for some deer or boars and such. Ooh. Anxiety spelled with a D. Thank you.
Hey!
Oh, now this is a clearing. Hold up a minute. Further to the west is like a big old clearing.
Ooh.
Hold on, but I see a deer. I'm gonna sneak up on you.
Alright. Let me know when you're done hunting, because I'll come check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll make sure I don't stall. It gives me a chance to improve my sneak-ins.
I'm sorry, deer.
Sorry, I was grinning because I was gonna say the talk of deer and stuff reminds me that we have a Viking mead place not too far from us in Ballad
Oh.
called Skull. And then I remembered that was the place where I got drunk and was like, "Yo, Joe, you want to come to PAX?" And we managed to sneak you to PAX and like absolute last minute couch surf mode.
I remember that.
That was a good time. Pig!
Saw a pig?
Yeah.
Get that pig.
Boar trophy and leather scraps. Delicious. Yeah, okay.
There we
so
go,
now
leather
we know how to
scraps.
Yeah, bows and knives and spears. Ooh, and a raft. And boar meat! Worth it.
I found a generated structure. I wonder if this is a new thing. In this big old clearing.
But the reason this all came together was because our local Viking place does venison skewers that I dream about. Next time I'm flush, I'm going down there and I'm going to eat my body weight in the good stuff.
I appreciate you, lurkers. Shout out to lurkers.
They do not know the power for which they wield.
Go.
Are you still stealth hunting?
I am. I've got a little bit of deer hide, and
That's one of my favorite.
so I got
cowboy
one.
shows.
There we go. So I got one deer. Got one deer hide. I don't know how much hide we need, or leather scraps we need for armor.
Oh, dear Huggins. I didn't have to craft a hoe. The hoe was inside me all along.
Oh, another big clearing. Oh. That's another thing I appreciate about this game, is there's variation in the open world environment.
Yes. It's
I do not.
new structures to explore, give me
Yeah.
adventures to go on.
I do not look forward to finding the Black Forest, because that is spooky, spooky.
Nope. That definitely feels like a later problem, you know.
For sure. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Alright, I'm just gonna come back because it's cold, and I don't want to freeze to death. Potentially.
Right.
Is this my first playthrough? No, it is not, but it is the first time I've played in a while. I played it like last year with some friends, and we got, I think the second boss, as far as that goes.
Snake worry.
Yeah, no, I think this is it. I think this is all we can craft. Like, I feel as though if we could craft anything else, it would let us know. So we might just have to fight the boss now. But
Yeah,
I
I've
would
got-
like to wait until daytime, personally.
Yeah, and I've managed to get a shield out of some of the leather scraps.
Oh, really?
didn't-
You can make a shield?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
But you need how many scraps was it? You need 4 scraps, and that was all I had from like all of those boars that I threw together.
Hmm.
But I can cook us up some food, so that will help for. The other thing I did like about this is how the varying buffs and bonuses for different kinds of food, because
Yeah.
Minecraft, love it to pieces, but honestly, once you get like a bread farm going,
Yeah, you're
it's
good.
all your poor character eats.
It's ironic that the survival update, like, kind of made survival in Minecraft fairly easy and kind of a non-issue. But I guess that's what mods are for, right? There we go.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. I like you can just slap the meat on the thing as well.
Oh no, friends, thank you for this. I keep losing my train of thought on this one because this is one of those great games that's so wonderfully absorbing. But it's that thing of what was the game? Scum. That was it. Scum was a great example of you can go too far. So Scum is a battle royale style game. Well, okay, it's a survival game. The idea is that you all play convicted felons dropped into this Running Man style arena to scavenge weapons, kill other people, etc.
There you go. For you.
Oh, thank you. Delicious. There we go. And one of the things that it has that's so fascinating is it doesn't just have like food, stamina, etc. It actually tracks like your diet and what you're ingesting and how it affects you, which it seems great on paper, but honestly is so miserable to play. And that was something I found really interesting. That the idea of varying your diet is a great one to kind of discuss on paper. But when it comes to actually doing it, it's just not fun.
Yeah, it's the whole thing of like balancing novelty with quality of life in a game.
Sometimes more realistic systems don't work. I'm trying to think of a good example. Okay, Tarkov is a great example of more realistic systems feeling less realistic.
Right.
That your character runs around for 20 minutes and can die of thirst and hunger it is one of those situations where you put forward systems for a user and then those systems don't match up with the expectation of everything else, so oh darn it.
Are they burnt?
Yeah, but we got some coal, so that's useful later.
Okay, yeah.
Alright. Sit. Enjoy our little base. Have a natter.
Yeah, I've got 1 cooked deer meat, 1 cooked boar meat, and a mushroom and raspberries. Probably the mushroom, since it'll give more health for when we fight the boss.
I've got some of the deer meat and a bunch of mushrooms, so I can go full-on berserker mode.
Did I hear the guinea pigs back there?
You do.
I like
They
the guinea
cry
pigs.
for salad. The thing is, they're directly in my eye line, so they can stare at me like, "Why aren't you feeding us salad, Father? Where is my salad?"
Father, help!
If if anyone is that is Amos. We constantly say that at him like, "Oh, my boy. Oh, my boy. Father help."
Father, help!
That is my. Sorry, I guess we've met a lot of new friendos today. So hello.
Hello.
We have 2 dogs and 6 guinea pigs. Amos is our newest dag and our youngest, and he is a sweetheart, and he is a handful, and we love him dearly. At the moment, he's got skin issues, so he has to wear this big inflatable cone to stop him from chewing his feeties, which is helping, which is great, but has given him basically like a neck mace. Like, he can take you out the back of the knees, no problem.
Oh, that's an interesting thing. This game is like 2 gigabytes.
Yeah.
How is it so small?
Why are you so small? Why are you so tiny?
How are you so small? It must be that's the one thing. Like, I hear the reason games are getting so big is because our textures are getting ludicrously large, right?
Oh no, sorry, Fiona was playing with Amos in the background. It's basically a larger portion of it is bloat.
Right.
Texture fidelity in that is a big part of it. Texture and music is usually the biggest parts, and the sheer amount of unique assets because
Right.
systems can now handle it. But when you get games that have been developed for a very long time, the teams are still making these games the same way they were like 5 or 10 years ago. So like, so Hylian's looking at Ark, that's a 200 gig update. The thing about Ark is they have not changed how that game has been developed the entire time. So they just keep adding more assets and more features on top of it. Now, the term for that is usually legacy debt, or technical legacy debt.
Yeah.
Where you can't change the underlying way your game runs. So you just have
Without
to keep
rebuilding
adding
it from the ground up.
Yeah. And that is a huge undertaking that is time consuming and miserable and not at all fun. No one has a good time with that. Whereas a game like this, like they've been able to build it from the ground up. The textures are simple. The amount of unique assets isn't that massive. 50p in a bag of chips says these trees are procedural. And for the most part, like a game like this, the complexity is having shitloads of hand-built stuff. Sorry, shitloads of things built by players plus the physics thing all running at the same time.
Right.
It'll be interesting to see what Arc 2 does, because on the one hand, it's going to be built... Hopefully, it's built from scratch with a better engine. On the flip side, it might be the same team building their game the same way again.
Right. Who knows?
Yeah. Sorry, let me talk about game engine stuff. At this point, I'm just drooling over, as we're saying, Unreal Engine 5, because it does the loading for you. So you could just put these huge, great big, chunky assets in your game, and then just let them have a good time. The engine handles the low poly elements of it, scaling, and you get a bunch of photogrammetry assets just duct taped to the engine. Good time.
Non-OSHA compliant. Yeah, don't you know? I already posted some not safe for work. Might as well continue the trend.
Yeah. What do you think NSFW stand for?
Yeah. Not safe for a
All right.
working environment.
I got an axe. I got a shield.
Jealous.
If we see some more boars, we can chop them up. But yeah, I think we're ready to start breaking some face.
Yeah, it's starting to get daylight, so we're going to be able to see better. Shall we eat our food buffs now, then?
Yes. I've still got 10 minutes on mine, so I'm good.
Oh, you went ahead and ate them. Okay.
I was really hungry.
Okay. I'll eat mine, and then we shall begin. Here we go. Runestone. I can't read that. This land is hard and wild, but who are blah 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 blah. Look also to the wild boar of these lands. Actually, no, we have to go back to the starting point, don't we? Or wherever Huggin was. Does I have a deer thingy? A deer, like... deer trophy? Is that what I need to put?
I've got a boar trophy. Will that do it for us?
You can't use deer on runestone.
But
Oh, right, back to the spawn. Okay, yeah, follow me this way.
I got one leather scrap additional, so we'll try and get your shield
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, runestones are apparently just lore dumps, not actually the place where we fight the boss, so wrong place. Okay.
Shows how long it's been since I played this.
Same, yeah. It's been a while. Yeah, I think we use our trophies on these sacrificial altars, and then that is how we fight the boss.
Okay.
Pretty sure, anyway. So, yeah, if I trophy hook, I will... You can't attach this. Okay. What about here? Can't attach this item. Missing required item. Is it here?
Sprint is. There we go.
Well, which one is it?
Alright. Hey up, bird. Alright. Summon the first prey.
The glowing thing next to the hook? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's like down south, this way.
So there's a trophy hook there.
It is for the bosses, apparently, not for the deer or boar head. If you head down south and follow me.
Roger, roger. They're the Vikings. Blast them. But no, so one of the things that Book was saying is that there aren't a lot of developers left who remember what it was like making games with limited data, which is why things are getting bloated. I would disagree. I would say that it's because a larger portion of the big titles that we're seeing tend to be developed with less of the constraints.
Right. So they don't need to learn like the tricks that they needed to learn before to try and squeeze every last bit of space into their for their stuff. Which I think is a good thing, you know, overall. I think it's good to give developers more room to develop things. But it does mean that they don't have to learn the same like optimization tools to try and like, I don't know, compress textures or fit in assets.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing these days is shaders. Like, how do you make your game pop without breaking your back trying to make incredibly expensive assets?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vanderbeest has said that we name Odin's Ravens Huggins and Squeezins.
Aw. All right, I think here? Offering, incomplete offering, deer trophy 1 of 2. Do you have another deer trophy, perhaps?
No, I got a boar trophy.
So let's find a deer. Let's, or a boar. There's one. Okay, I'm gonna sneak up on it. Oh. It's already seen me. Okay, try to catch up to it then.
Might have seen, it might have seen Punch Manwich here going through these raspberries.
All right, well, if you see another deer...
Your stealth skills were not at fault.
That is A-okay.
Me going, oh, you love raspberries, me! Ah, she get the deer!
That's A-okay. We are Vikings,
Quasi,
after all.
Yes, and Quasi, you are correct that this is the new God of War. I will be playing the role of JoCat's dad. Sorry.
Can you give me your best boy?
Boy.
Wonderful.
That's not how you hunt raspberries, boy.
Papa. They are not to be hunted. They are merely berries. They sit in the bush.
Foolish boy. Everything is hunted. Look at this log. Hunted. Look at these plants. Hunted. Berries. Smash them. Hunted.
Ah, then I shall hunt my little bowl of soup.
You hunt well, lad. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Papa.
Actually, I do worry about continuing this bit because we're playing a mech game a few weeks back, and I adopted one of the small robots as my son.
Oh.
And so throughout the stream, I was like, I will protect you, my boy, my son! As soon as I took a break to use the bathroom, I was making some tea after and checking my phone. All I got was targeted ads for new fathers.
Oh, wow.
10 things new dads should know. The absolute newest and best tools in daddery.
I'm sorry, dear. Come on. Okay, hopefully deer trophy. Please?
Deer trophy?
Deer trophy? Yep, alright. I got my second one. Alright, I'm coming back. That should be enough to summon the boss.
finally found the grasslands. Oh, feck off, boar.
Oh,
You're my
sweet.
dinner.
Hope, how's your food buffs going? You still got time on them?
Yeah, 8 minutes on the good one.
Okay, wonderful. It definitely won't take us 8 minutes to fight the boss.
Yeah. Oh, very funny, Fearless.
Do 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 do. Dum deala dum deala dum.
Oh, how are you doing for leather scraps?
Uh,
Well, I guess if we don't need a shield right now, then that means we don't have to go back, recook food.
it's not a matter of whether I need it. It's a matter of is it even attainable?
Because I got a couple more leather scraps from bashing some boar in.
But I'm good. Let's start.
All right, let's do this.
Let us do. I make the sacrifice.
Battle of Joseph Catterson and Punch Mandwich versus the Grand Deer.
Eichther. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, he shoots lightning.
Muffet!
Watch it. Oh, ow.
Oh, he hits everywhere. Okay.
He hits everywhere. Good to know. Okay, when he lifts his front legs, book it. Hello, hello. Ow.
I mean, I can't eat more mushrooms.
You're full.
You're not my real
Oh,
dad.
watch it, watch it. Oh, ow, that was me. Okay. Come on, you.
I do not feel rested anymore.
Okay. Come on, big boy.
I don't know what you said to this deer, but you have definitely peed him off.
I not only insulted his mother, I also insulted his mother's cooking.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
Deers
watch
get
it.
real defensive about that.
Okay, sweet.
Woo! In your face!
Ouchies.
Yeah, my Bloodborne skills are not transferred. Alright. What's up, big man in lightning?
Ow. Okay, timber.
Yeah!
I
The
love
true
that.
natural enemy, the forest.
I love that they can destroy the trees. Ooh. Ow, I thought I
Well, and
dodged
then
that.
you can use the feckin' stuff to our advantage.
Yeah. Oh, watch out. He's gonna do his big thing. There we go.
He's going down. I'm yelling timber. Aha!
Hardy, hardy, har.
I think I'm funny. Will's final words. Yeah. Shields up. Clack, clack.
He's shooting lightning. Ow. Come on, you. Ow, I'm getting pretty low. I would like my health to regen. If possible, food. That could be nice.
Yeah, if my battle snacks could start doing their fucking job, that would be amazing. Sup? Sup?
Ooh. Right there.
I have 2 health. I
Okay,
am in
alright,
severe pain.
I'll try and keep his attention. You stay out of harm's way. Maybe regen a little bit. Hello there.
He is super mad at us. Oh, so yeah, once we've
Ooh.
slain him, then his face goes on our big hook.
Yes. Here comes big attack. Very nice.
Big bang attack! And route! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh! Oh, he caught me
Careful.
right in the bad word.
I gotta watch my stamina. Alright, I'm gonna eat one of my thingies. Boop. There we go.
J-Post, like, get that Kieran. God, this is
Aw,
like
Kieran.
Kieran's edgelord brother.
Yeah. Oop. Big attack. Run.
Big bang attack!
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll leave your gravestone there for you to pick up.
Thank you. I got my dumbass caught on a rock, and then he was like, lol, explosion. I am exceedingly naked. Let's ride.
All right, I'll try and whittle him down.
Yeah, at very least we can do the old. I do not have time for you, Huggins. Wave after wave of our own Vikings.
Yeah. He has to kill us a bunch of times, so we only have to kill him once.
Yes, I know I died, Huggins. The Carolina Cowboy just wanted to point out this is their favorite song from this game. Yeah, feckin' good. There's a suitable amount of metal.
Come on, come on.
Incredibly metal.
All right, I'm getting the hang of his attack patterns now. Ooh, I say that as I get hit.
Items received. All right, let me just quickly put my pants on.
Watch it. I think he's going for you. Ooh, no, he's not. He's still over here. I think that's what also gives Valheim an edge over the other survival games, is that it actually has decent combat, I would say. Not the best, but it's more involved than a lot of other survival games, I'd say. That is the one thing keeping me from playing Sea of Thieves, is that I don't know, personally not a big fan of the combat. And I'm sure it's got other appealing parts of the game that balance that out to make up for it, but if they somehow make it like hacky slashy a la Black Flag, I will absolutely spend all my time in that game. That's the only thing it's missing for me.
Big bang attack!
Oof.
He shot my clothes off!
Oh, wow.
Alright, we're doing
Hot?
this.
Yeah, sure, hot.
It's stark naked Viking rules. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, he did me as well. Oh my gosh, I'm
Sun's
naked.
out, bums out!
Oh,
Yeah!
because it's broken. He broke our equipment.
Joke's on you! My clothes were the only thing holding me back!
Yeah! We did it.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
All right, wonderful, awesome.
You grabbed the trophy?
I think I did. Yep, there it is. Eikthyr trophy.
We get to go hang that off a feckin'
Heck yeah. So I assume
skin.
we can just like do this whenever we have 2 deer heads and we can farm him if we so wish.
Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is go hang his head off there, and I think that unlocks the next round of goodies and things for us.
Oh yeah. Hello, Huggins.
Yeah.
Return to the
Yeah,
sacrificial
shields
stone.
up. Clack, clack.
Nudity makes you stronger on this planet. Oh yeah, showing those big old muscles. Nice toned abs.
Don't tell me. There's auto pickup. I had it turned on, and I think I somehow turned it off like a dingleberry. Two naked Vikings and a giant deer. I don't know, it
There we go.
It sounds more like a Norse comedy troupe.
Your ability to run and jump is improved. Huzzah! Ah, yes, these are
Ah, for
buffs.
the big
So,
tipper.
so if you go to use it, then you can basically have it as a buff. And I think you can only have 1 buff at a time or something like that.
I can take it.
Yeah, come grab it.
Woo!
Hello.
It was just, as soon as he lightning exploded our clothes off, it was just like, unleash the power! Alright, yeah. I have the power!
Oh, apparently you can have multiple buffs. Okay, good to know. So Eikthyr there. We have to find the other ones.
Okay.
Good to know. Good to know.
But yeah, the combat on this absolutely slaps. It's one of the things that does keep me coming back.
Same.
Crap sticks. Where is our house?
That's a good question. I think to the northwest. So perhaps this way.
Do we have to make our own markings? I forget.
I think we might have to.
I forgot to do that.
That is okay. It's how hard could it be to find?
Right. It's just a mystical forest.
Just a mystical forest with a bunch of trees that look exactly the same.
Yeah. What's a mystical forest between friends? Yeah, I was talking about this the other day of like, it was when you and I were talking about Sea of Thieves, I realized that I've really have morphed into a Sea of Thieves fan.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not just that I'm playing it because it has an interesting concept, or because of like I do think it's one of the better like emergent narrative games we've got these days.
For sure.
Somehow I've turned off auto pickup, and it is infuriating. Does anyone know how I turned that off? Can anybody help me? But yeah, when you and I were talking about it, and you were like, "Hey, I'm not really getting on with Sea of Thieves," and I immediately launched into, "Okay, but what about?" It wasn't that I thought you were wrong. It's that I realized I was just gushing about it because I'm so deep in the pain.
Oh yeah, no, I know a couple of other friends who are the same way. That it's like Sea of Thieves is their jam. For good reason.
Yeah. The irony is we got Hero to the People Dan Jones to come join us on Friday because the world event was meant to be this like team v team PvP thing. So I get everybody geared up. I'm like, right, I need you all to be ready. It's going to be a big fight. Got to be prepared. Like, we have no idea how things are going to go down. V to turn. Thank you. The imaginary world's helped me out. And we get there. Everyone's geared up. I'm even like, hey, like, I'm really sorry if I'm not reading chat and answering questions and talking with you all. It's no offense, but, because we're going to be fighting tooth and nail, life and death. No battles. We met 2 Reapers, made friends with them, gave them a ride, and they were like, thank you, and pleasantly left. We ended up fishing. The only thing that really took us out was the world when we got jumped by skeletons, a storm, and a megalodon at the same time.
Amazing.
And it didn't really feel bad. It just felt like, well, I guess we got beat up this time. Oh well.
Also, check this out. Got a pick.
Ooh.
Here, I'll drop
So now
the
we can
other.
start-
I'll drop the other antler so that you can make yourself a pick as well.
Oh, thank you, dude. And then we can start on the flint, start getting the real good shit going.
There we go.
But yeah,
Also, leather
after that,
scraps.
we just sailed around, went fishing. And it's that irony of like, oh, did you mean to drop the boar trophy?
I did, yes, so that you can have 2. I don't know how many we need for the boar boss, whatever that is. Also, if you could, I don't know what it is. If you could make me a shield as well, since I think giving you those leather scraps should give you enough to make another shield. Perhaps.
Yes, I would be honored.
Thank you.
A good shield. And for your good self. There you go.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
Now I can properly Viking it up. Oh, I was just going to say, it dropped right out of my head, actually. I remembered that I had a thing, and the thing is gone.
Maybe we'll come back
But
to you.
no, it's one of those things that I always hope people don't think I'm either too pushy or too elitist when it comes to talking about games, because
No,
I
same.
love recommending people super indie weird stuff. And it's not that I consider their tastes to be wrong or bad. I just get really excited. Again! Fuck!
No, I feel you there. I'm the same way. I worry that sometimes the passion can come across of like, oh, you've not played this game, oh, peasant. But no, I know where you're getting at. Don't worry. I know your intentions. And keep them in mind.
it's one of the reasons why I think I end up talking so much about games like Rain World and stuff, is because Rain World is not for everybody. It is. It's good, but it is a battle. You know, having to learn that you are not the chosen one. You're a small creature in a very large ecosystem, and that it's more about learning how to avoid conflict and learning how to get the big predators to fight each other than killing them yourself. Is a real challenge about it, and that's not everybody's jam, which is fine.
Yeah,
cool
absolutely.
But I found it to be such a incredible experience. I was not expecting it was going to become such a part of my identity, you know, because sometimes you hit upon a piece of art, be it a video game or a film or something, that resonates with you to such a degree that it does become like part of your identity. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, I know a lot of people are against the concept of, you know, people anchoring themselves to certain pieces of media, but I say it's what makes us who we are.
Yeah, I personally say like to a healthy degree at the very least, like because it's like if you know, say suddenly perhaps the game goes down a route that you're not happy with, and it just continues to not be the way that you want it to anymore. It's like it's okay to treat it as just a game as well, like and be like, well, it's not the game is not the thing that it once was, and it's no longer what I like. And,
okay.
Yeah, and like you can keep the identity of you know, the time when the game was what you liked and what helped you attach to it, because those memories they can't be taken away. Maybe the game is not what it once was before, but those memories you had of it and how it shaped you as a person, that can never change. Nothing can take that away. Your experience.
All right, I've mapped where our first home is.
Heck yeah.
But no, and I think that's a really good thing to look at. As a once massive World of Warcraft fan, you know, that's a game that's evolved and changed so much over the years. It might as well have been about 4 different video games.
Yeah. And there's absolutely no shame in being like, yeah, I loved World of Warcraft and it was fun and it was great and it's a big part of me. And like that's a good.
Yeah. I wouldn't go back, but I'd still yell for the Horde in a crowd of people.
Absolutely.
Now, Hillian's bringing up Hello Neighbor. That's an interesting one because that was a game that promised something. Okay, no, promise is the wrong word, but it put forward a concept, and the team's idea of what that game became and what they had presented weren't quite in line. What's a better example? We Happy Few.
We Happy Few.
We Happy Few. That's a really good example of they presented a concept and the game didn't end up being that. And that's okay.
Yeah, things change in development.
Now, the thing that I like pointing out to people is take that concept and that feeling that you had or you wanted to have and make that, because you know, if they're not going to make the game that you want, make the game that you want.
Yeah,
you know,
be the change you want to see.
Yeah, but don't try and make an MMO; it'll kill you. You'll literally develop some kind of condition.
Yeah, you are signing a long, and also like once it's done, it's not done, because then you have to support it afterwards. You're basically signing a blood pact when you make an MMO.
I mean, okay, I know we all know this story, but I feel it always warrants bringing up in these situations. Final Fantasy XIV.
Yep.
It came out, it were bad, they had a very hard time with development, and so the amount that team basically destroyed themselves to support one game while remaking a second in the same name can never be understated.
Yeah.
The success of Final Fantasy XIV can never be understated.
Never.
You can talk about it till you are absolutely content because it always deserves more praise.
And like part of me feels bad for the development team as well, and like of course like this is their job and this is what they signed up for, but like and I'm sure they rotate out and not everyone stays forever, but just like how anchored to the game they are, and they just have to like the game is their life now. The development of the game is now their life, and they just have to are shackled to it. And part of me feels a little bit bad. So, like, with any game like that, it's like at what point is, especially with how the gamers TM, and I'm gonna use a dirty word here, how the gamers TM feel entitled to the developers like life and time and passion. I'm reminded of when Bungie stopped making Halo to go make Destiny, and a lot of people felt disappointed and mad at Bungie, and I'm thinking like, well, how long should they be forced to make Halo? Like, how long should they be shackled to this one IP and not make their own thing? Sure, it is a product, but it's part product, part artistic vision, right? And of course, I understand the balance of like, oh, it's a product, so feedback matters. And yeah, but like, we're not entitled to the things they haven't made yet, right? Like, we're entitled to the thing we purchase and the thing we buy and what's advertised. But like, we're not owed them to work on Halo forever.
Yeah. What I will say is that, I mean, I think you understand the creating something and then it becoming your full-time operation. I think anyone in, like, if you'll forgive the term, the content creation space gets that, because you don't do it because you hate it.
No,
at least
not
I
at
hope
all.
people don't do it because they hate it. And when it comes to dev side, like, honestly, assuming the project doesn't have problems behind the scenes and there isn't like a toxic management setup, you work on it because you love it.
Yeah,
the
of
problem
course.
can be that it consumes you. You want it to be the best it can be, and if anything, especially with the Final Fantasy XIV team, I would assume that during it, at its absolute height, when they were supporting the original release version and developing the second one and bringing it together, like, the real challenge would be people's work-life balances, because they want to make it the best they can.
Right.
You know, it's that, because, you know, when I think about the times in video games where I really, really crunched, it wasn't actually. Oh, that one dropped a Grey Dwarf Eye. If you would like it.
I do not know what it can be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what it's for, but.
Tell you what, I'm going to pop a chest or two nearby. Ooh.
Yeah. What'd you do?
That way I can start ferrying stuff up while you're having a build.
Good idea.
But yeah, no, it was just the. All right, I'll pop them down by the sear tree. Actually, can I build a torch? Yes, I can. Right, there we go. There we go. So the torch is where I'll be running resources up for you if you need them.
Wonderful.
But yeah, when I think about like the times back in game dev when I really did crunch a whole bunch, it was because I personally wanted to do more. You know, for the people who really enjoyed it. It was rarely because, you know, fans were being arseholes or yelling or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
So on the whole, it's actually more positive. I mean, being a community manager, I've seen, like, you know, the best and worst of humanity.
Right.
But a lot of the time, a community manager's job is translating that frustration into something that translates. Like, a lot of the air quotes gamer entitlement that we see, that's more kind of like the social media rant. You know, there's a lot of people out there who just want to start fights on the internet.
Yeah, bad faith.
Yeah. Yeah, shocking, friends. Who knew that people on the internet would be butts? But a lot of the time, yeah, it's not anything that needs to be addressed except for externally in social media stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But there are times when the fans get frustrated, and it's learning how to translate their feelings into something that makes sense.
Yeah, because when you're at the quote unquote top, when you're the developer, it's hard to distinguish what is genuine criticism and what is just people being mad.
Yeah. And then once you understand that, it's like, what are they angry about?
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of the time when someone says, oh, this feature X or Y sucks, what they might have a problem with is something that's related but only tangential.
Yeah.
So, like, if I'm talking in RTS terms, this unit sucks. What they might mean is that, you know, this unit comparable to others isn't as effective when you'd expect it. You know, the archers don't have this big, huge, like, sweeping volley of ass-kickery that you really would come to expect from them. So what needs changing is, like, arrow mechanics or physics or what have you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a crap ton of wooden goodies here for you, mate.
Awesome possum.
Gotcha. I put the path up this way, but I've actually put the path the hardest place to... I guess we could build some stairs there.
Yeah, let's build some stairs. I'll build some stairs.
Yeah, I'm just... You know what? I'm just bringing it back around again. It's just... Anytime you'll feel like saying good things about Final Fantasy XIV, that team deserves it.
Yes.
You can't gush too much about that game.
No.
See, the guinea pig's great. But yeah, it's like I said, translating how people feel about video games into something that's actionable is a job unto itself, and one that I have built my career around.
On behalf of people who understand the difficulty of that, thank you. Sure, it's no easy feat.
It's one of those where, I mean, I'll be honest with you, friends, every community manager meet is basically like a group therapy. We all sit around and share horror stories.
Right.
And then we keep going. Like,
yeah.
It's
Which
that
you
weird
gotta.
thing of, yeah, I mean, you do it because of the passion.
Mm-hmm.
And it's...
Which I want to say, a lot of the viewers in my chat, we're not game developer people. Like, we know a little bit. We're mostly just gamers. Don't yell at the community manager. They're just doing their job. They're not. They don't have much control over how the game is made, right?
Yeah.
They're just trying to let you know what's going on. Don't yell at them.
9 times out of 10, the CMs know. The CMs know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying don't provide feedback, don't talk in those spaces.
Yeah, for sure.
When it's like, oh, I can't believe you haven't done X, I promise you. Because, okay, so things we were going back to earlier on about, you know, talking about, like, big games and Ark Survival Evolved. So if there's, like, a pain point, like, I don't know, whenever your character goes to sleep, their shoes explode. That is something that's very, very evident when you're playing a game, but can be very difficult to find in testing. That's
right.
fair. Or, once it's found, because it's such a weird bug, it doesn't end up being on the priority list, because the shit that gets fixed that... Oh, is this like a tube? Oh, I found some bones.
Wonderful.
I was trying to find some flint for us whilst you're working the flat. But yeah, fixes like that often are either very, very small or weirdly complex, so they end up going in with like later patches that involve bigger changes. So that's why it can often seem like, oh, I can't believe these devs haven't fixed this tiny thing. It's like, it's not that it isn't known, it's that there's other stressier things that need to get fixed first.
Yeah. What I've learned about game dev is it's a series of closing doors. Every time you open one door to do one thing, you have to close 2 other ones, because you don't get the time to go through that door, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Can't do it all.
I mean, that's why it's always lovely to see little projects like Valheim succeed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one of my favorite stories of recent is Trombone Champion.
Yeah, Trombone Champion is wonderful. I love that game.
It's feckin' brilliant. The team behind it had to put out a message saying, hey, we hear all of your comments and feedbacks and requests, but yo, we didn't expect this to do well. We all have full-time jobs. So,
we can't really give you updates or anything because we're doing our other job.
Yeah, but they legitimately did not expect it to be as massive as it was.
Mm-hmm. Props to them, by the way. They deserve the success they get.
Oh, found a quaint little stream, but no flint yet. Still looking. And I guess, I mean, for your lot as well, one of the great things about video games is, like, I know we were saying a lot about, like, oh, the community managers already know. Like, your thoughts and feelings on video games are entirely valid.
Yeah.
The great thing about games is that we're still learning them as an art form, as a medium. Like, oh.
It's one of those, like, there's no right answer sort of thing.
Or, so like, we know how to do good theatre now, right? Because, you know, theatre's been a performative art medium that we've had for hundreds of years.
Right.
We don't know how to do the best thing at video games because we're all still learning it.
Yep.
So, like, for Trombone Hero, what's brilliant about it is that it's one of the best examples of making losing fun.
Yeah.
Like, Trombone Hero is at its best and funniest when you are really bad at it.
You know? In fact, it makes it, like, arguably better. Like,
Yeah.
more entertaining.
And it took us years as an industry to understand that because, you know, Guitar Hero was based on the idea that you want to be the rock star, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that you get to be on stage and play a song that you love, kind of karaoke but for an instrument, and feel that. But the goal is to be as good as. So, like, hit all the notes to feel like a rock star.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Trombone Hero is like, nah, just play how you feel and whatever
Sure, it does have
happens, it's
score
gonna
and
be
stuff,
hilarious.
but it allows it, and maybe to a lesser extent, Guitar Hero does that because when you play it wrong, you hear the guitar strum go, "Beep, beep, beep," you know, like.
Yeah.
But Trombone Hero makes it not a binary win-lose, but like a spectrum of hilarious lose noises.
Actually, I guess it's been long enough so I can kind of talk about it. So one year for BAFTA, I was a BAFTA judge, and one of the games was it was like Guitar Hero, I think World Tour, which was meant to be their like games of service one, and it was my nightmare turned into a game. See, I'm not good at music. I like it. I love karaoke and whatnot, but I don't have an ear for it. So
Right.
you know, I like performing. I love.
Oh
Rock
God,
Band and-
that's the live-action one, isn't it?
It's the one. I don't remember if it was the live action one, but what I remember about it was that the game starts, you're handed a guitar and sent up on stage to play a song you've never heard before. And then suddenly, if you play it wrong, all the bandmates start looking at you like you're a fucking
I would hate that. Oh, that would give me so much anxiety.
It did!
Oh my
It was
gosh.
just stressing out. Whereas Trombone Hero celebrates it when you don't know what you're doing. It's like, you know what? So I definitely have a damp Viking, but I found like 11 flint. I'm gonna grab a couple more before I start heading back.
Wonderful.
But yeah, it's creating situations where either failure is a non-pain point or failure is fun.
And that is such a
That's
unique
where-
thing to video games as well. That's a thing that only video games can really do.
And so, yeah, that's one of the things I like encouraging is, like, if you have thoughts and feels on these games, talk about it with people because,
Heck yeah.
like, you have as much valid critique and understanding of it as any, you know, art critique. You know, there's a lot less of a barrier to entry with some of the big arty-farty stuff in video games. And so, yeah, you don't have to be a seasoned super critic to have a worthwhile, valid opinion.
Yeah, which, like, of course, when it comes to the logistics of actually making a thing, sure, you have to have an understanding, but you don't need to be a hardcore game developer to know what you like and what feels good.
Yes, how it makes you feel, how it feels to play and do is just...
Like, it's okay, you don't need to be a developer to know what you like and what you don't like.
Yeah. I mean, hell, one of the reasons why I like talking about game dev stuff is to give people the language to understand why they love certain things.
Yeah. It's also, like, you don't need to be a game developer to be like, this is bad or this is good. Like, I feel as though, like, the line is drawn whenever people are like, what they should have done instead, because it's like, you don't know all the context of, like, why they didn't go with that, or like maybe they did try that, or like, you know, especially when it comes to like fixes. I'm not talking about even game design. I mean like programming fixes of like they should do this instead. It's like at that point you should know what you're talking about.
Here's the flip side of this is that, you know, in theater, if you see someone fall over and piss themselves on stage, you can say that person sure shouldn't have fallen over and peed themselves.
Exactly.
But if you watch a video game character fall over and pee themselves, why that happened might be incredibly far removed. Like, there might be a weird bug where the character's bladder is attached to a bird 1,000 clicks away, and that bird exploded, so did the character. Because when they were putting things together, they didn't... I'm so lost. I am so lost.
Yeah, apparently there's a big armchair developer problem, which is why whenever I do want to do a little bit of game critique on my channel, but I want to be very careful about it, because like I don't want to be an armchair developer. I just want to say what I like or don't like, and like where I believe it could be better, but not in the sense of like how they need to program it or anything like that. Like I am no programmer, you know. Like I will just and of course speaking it in the context of like in a perfect world where they had all the resources, you know, like acknowledging that I know they don't have all the resources, they don't have all the time in the world, they have deadlines, they have man hours, they have lives and family.
Yes. And sometimes, like, success could be your biggest challenge, because this is why I love talking about Ark, because Ark was kind of cobbled together by a real small team, real plucky kind of indie squad, and then they had massive success. And so they started building, but the foundations of it were shaky. Like, but they couldn't get rid of it, they couldn't change it, because they were already locked in by their own success. And yeah, okay, my bug analogy was a weird one, but it was more that what you see in a video game and how it operates are vastly removed. We all know about the Bethesda head train, where they wanted to make a functioning train for one of the Fallout games, but they didn't have the systems to have functioning vehicles. So it's basically a series of hats on characters all together. And they move the characters around because that's what they have resources to do in the game. And I'm like, that's fucking fascinating.
If I could change the topic real quick, you guys may notice this is a unique thing to Valheim that I think adds a little bit of depth to its crafting and gathering that doesn't make it like any other, that sets it apart from other survival crafting games, is the the structure system of building. You notice this wall that I'm looking at is like bright red when I hover over it. That's because the structural integrity of it is garbage, because there is not enough support keeping it up. So I will have to include things such as support beams, like this wooden pole, in order to give it a little bit more strength. So now it has gone from being a bright red to a bright green, so it's better now.
Yep. And we'll need to put a fire pit in here so we can stay warm and cook food.
Yes.
But the fire produces smoke. So if we just created a box or like one of those like holes in the ground for like early Minecraft survival, we would suffocate and die.
Yeah, we actually need a proper functioning chimney. It's not just set dressing. That's really cool.
I'm going to cook us up some meat whilst you're finishing up the roof, but dude, the place looks fucking great. I love it.
Thanks. It's just some base foundations. I'm going to expand it as time goes on, maybe break it down and rebuild it back up when I find like more resources. But right now I am in desperate need of wood, so construction is going to have to stop for now because I'm going to go gather.
Did you go through what we went through already?
Whatever you brought up to this chest, I'm going to go check those other chests because...
there's 40 odd down here that are still good.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll use up this, but we are going to need more wood. So if the meantime you wish to gather more, that would be appreciated.
Hells yes. And Captain Steph, Watto and welcome. Where was I going?
Absolutely love this game. Me too. It's wonderful. Now that's a path right there.
Yeah.
It's a proper strong path.
Let's go get some wood. I'm gonna chop over here because I have the worst luck when it comes to this game. And
Yes.
you can smash up your own house with
Yes.
a to drop, and Joe would be well within their rights to violently bludgeon me to death if I destroyed the house.
Only gently. I'd only do it very gently.
But yeah, so some people were bringing up some of my favorite little game dev stories, which is the invisible squirrels, or how in Knights of the Old Republic, on every level there was a creature that ran the quests. And in the Tatooine level on Knights of the Old Republic, I don't know if this has been patched in the fan patches, but it was entirely possible for you to accidentally kill the creature that held all your quests so you couldn't progress.
Oh.
You could kill the little invisible bug that held all the quest information.
Hmm.
And I think that is fascinating.
Here. Invalid placement. Oh, I gotta place it on some dirt. Is that it? Yeah, I gotta place it on dirt. Okay. That's fine. But what if I... Can I make stone flooring? Is that a thing?
Wait, I think the stone flooring's like a later one, isn't it?
Is it?
Like, that's when we start getting to... Ah!
I wouldn't be surprised.
My tiny knees!
Are you and your
See,
tiny
and
knees
this is-
okay?
I should be, but I just got a very good example as to why Will doesn't cut trees near the house.
Later. Okay, good to know. In the meantime, I guess I'll just have to put the fire things just, I don't know, in the corner.
Cheap shot on me.
Put it right over here.
Which one was that? Oh, sorry. Shaka was referencing. It's a famous story, and I forget what it was. Was it a red tomato? But basically, it was a particular AAA title where there was just one item in the world, and if it wasn't included, the game didn't work, and no one on the team could work out why. So they just left it in. Now I'm desperately trying to remember what game it was.
Hope that works. I'm wasting
Phoenix
so
Flame,
much
yep.
wood.
Daisy's rabbits sounding like chickens. When they changed it, it broke everything. God. I was pretty good friends with quite a few people who worked on both the mod and the standalone version of Daisy, and the fact that they made armor be able to do that is still mind-boggling. Like, props to them. Oh crap, I broke my axe. I wasn't paying attention. Oh no. Okay, I cannot pronounce your handle, but I see your question. Hello. The story of Gandhi and civilization. I do know that story.
Yeah, isn't it like the whatever number like flipped back over to 1 because it like was at the max integer or something?
Yeah, it was like how warlike to peaceful was a gradient.
Yes.
He was so peaceful that if he even became a little bit more peaceful, he turned into a murdering psychopath.
Right.
Because it flipped back around again, and oh boy, I love it. It also, I mean, it became such a wonderful piece of like video game history. Oh yeah, and Navalis, that's what I was talking about. The metro in Fallout, basically being a human's face. I'm going to move the Grey Dwarf Eye down the road. So up here is all the stuff you need for building. Down there is the other stuff until we're ready to like kick into things.
Right.
until we're ready to start migrating up to our new fanciful digs. But yeah, I love those stories. They very, very rarely make a lick of sense, but that's just how they are.
Programming.
And the good thing about video games is you don't need to be a good programmer to make them.
Yeah, the barrier to entry is so low nowadays.
Yeah. The downside, unfortunately, is that those kind of hacks and tricks can often end up creating a situation where you don't know why a thing works, but you gotta do it.
Nope, because you're just using those tools that make it simpler. You didn't put it together like entirely yourself. So, not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. Just like,
oh yeah,
it's like I mean, like, you know, I know how to not hotwire. I know how to charge the battery on a car. Like how is it? From another car. What is the term again? It's like jumpstart. That's it. I know how to jumpstart a car. Do I know why it works that way? No.
just does. Also, and I promise I won't just talk everybody's ear off with game dev stories, but a games industry friend of ours, Damien Crawford, has been doing a whole bunch of cool shit at the moment. And he has been primarily using engines like RPG Maker and shit. He made what was it? What's the game called? My sister left her PC logged in, and I jumped on, and now I'm leading a raid, and I don't play MMOs. And the game is literally, you suddenly have to coordinate a raid in an MMO just by having never played it and no idea the systems and what's going on. So it's like kind of a puzzle game if you suddenly had to start playing an MMO you'd never heard of.
Right.
You are being a jerk! This Grey Dwarf is trying to hate me!
Well, eat him back.
Took it. Ooh, I took a Grey Dwarf trophy. Love it.
Wonderful. Okay, this is a good start. Can we make torches is a question.
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
One out.
Okay. Standing wooden torch, but what about wall torches?
I'll cut birch yet. Too noodly to cut birch. Okay, yeah, so the full title of Damien's game is My Older Sister Left the Computer, so I got on and found myself trying to coordinate a raid in a game, and I don't play MMOs.
That is like the title of a manga.
Right? That's his whole thing, is creating these wonderful, like, light novel named games that do one thing really specifically. It's fucking great. Although his most recent title is Purgatory Dungeoneer, which, if you enjoy like classic turn-based Final Fantasy, is worth your time so much. And Dr. Balvary and everybody, sorry, Joe, your lot have been so feckin' lovely today.
Of course.
There's so many people have come over and followed and been making real cool
They're
stuff.
all good beans, they are.
And friends, if there's anything about game dev stuff that we didn't get the chance to talk about today, because I get very easily distracted by Valheim, because it's fucking great, feel free to come on by anywhere and blep at us.
Now, do we need to worry about smoke coming from the torches?
I don't think so, but I might be exceedingly wrong.
I hope not, because I'm gonna place these buggers everywhere to light up this place.
Yeah. Let's get this party started. Alright, yeah, friends, check out... Oh, button. Check out this setup. This chimney.
Hello, my name is JoCat. Welcome to MTV Cribs. This is my crib. I'm... Oh, geez. Is smoke gathering here? A little bit. I might... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it seems as though I'm betting that the torches do not produce smoke, but I think that
Get out of here, Grey Dwarf.
the fires might not be placed in the best position, so we're accumulating a little bit of smoke, but so long as I build a chimney, I think we'll be good.
There we go. Do not mess with our house. Oh, Hillian's saying torches make no smoke, so we can be as
Good.
blasé with them as we want.
Wonderful.
I've got another 40 wood
So I'm
for
gonna
ya.
decorate this whole place with a lot of them. Make sure light this place up. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, I missed this game.
Now, sorry. When you say slay the princess, are we talking about you must kill the princess? I think Abby Howard worked on that, which is a visual novel where you have to kill the princess. And
Great.
It gets dark. It gets real dark. In a good way. Brought me fists again. So many cool people. Hello, hello.
Hello,
Great wolf of death
hello.
with my feet. I will kick you. Alright. Where is he? Just wait till I build my cool flint axe. And then my metal axe. And bury it in your grey face. If you're wondering why the... Come back here! The influx of wood is slowed, it's because these little grey dwarves keep messing with me.
That is a-okay, friendo.
And if I have to break their face, I don't want to do it anywhere near the house in case I accidentally rip the door off. This is a real problem Vikings faced. Being too awesome when fighting dwarves. Oh, sorry, grey dwarves. Oh. Eat your face. Just want to get some feckin' wood for a feckin' house. Oh. And no, seriously, everybody throwing follows and stuff. Like, feckin' thank you. Bezos ain't gonna know what hit him.
But he won't, actually.
He will not have a clue.
You could steal $1 billion from the man and he'll not even notice.
That would fix so many problems. But
Let's see. Boop. And boop.
Viking needs wood badly. Wizard shot the food. Okay.
Oop. Needs repairing. Go.
Well save.
The bees are happy. Good. Good. You can beekeep in this game? What?
What? Okay, I never got that far in.
Me neither.
Homemade mead. Homemade mead.
Okay, we're accumulating a little bit of smoke, so I'm gonna open up this just a tad.
All right. Well, let me give you the wood that I've got so far, just in case you need to go for. Because if I remember rightly, you can do like a slanted chimney to funnel it up. If I remember. Oh, the lovely Mother Hubbard's watching will probably know how to do this much better than I. And you're good for stone at the moment, yeah?
I'm alright for Sonia. I'm okay. Yeah, we'll just have a little bit less flooring on the second story, but I think that's okay.
I will say, once the Bezos heist is over, there are a bunch of like gloriously weird games I want to show everybody. Found one that's like a combination of like classic Final Fantasy VII's overworld, you know, like big chunky polygons and pre-rendered backgrounds. But the combat system isn't turn-based. It's like a high-speed FPS, not too dissimilar from BPM or Devil Daggers. I mean, that's the wonderful thing, friends, is that we are in this fucking golden age of games right now.
Oh yeah.
Because I know things like what was it, 97 and 1994 and things like that. Those years where we had like a lot of seminal video games all at once. Those are huge. I'm not dissing those. It's just right now, whatever your interests and styles or like the level of engagement, you know.
Especially if you're into niche genres. Like, niche genres aren't all that niche anymore. Although there are new genres that are, I would consider niche now. But like, things like, I don't know, real-time strategy. We're still a little bit lacking in those, actually. I'll take that back. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me.
Well, RTS has gone through a very strange phase.
Yeah.
The problem with RTS is they're so complex to make.
Yeah, they are.
It's not like with, you know, first-person games where it's all about, like, visual fidelity. You know, as an industry, we're pretty set on how to make a shooty gun bang feel good, right?
Yes.
But with RTS, you have so many elements, you know, AI,
a lot more complex.
etc. Yeah.
So that answers the question, why are there not many RTS? Because they're hard to make.
Really hard to make. They're worth it, but
Boy, oh boy. Good luck.
yeah, and RTSs are kind of like horror games in that people love talking about them, but don't tend to play a lot of them, except for the people that do. You know what I mean? One of the other reasons why I'm so glad that you're here for this run through, and for our little like play sessions and stuff, is one of my problems in Valheim is if I play it by myself, the beautiful music, the crafting, the gathering is just so relaxing. Like, it's why I don't tend to like run off and seek out fights until I have to in this game, because I just love being in the space.
Yeah.
So having another friend to talk to makes it a lot better, especially for our lovely viewerships.
Yeah.
We don't just have me sitting here in abject silence hacking down trees. Okay, Scotty's going back into the paint to hurt us all. Remembering loading up video games from cassettes.
Oh, man.
I still remember having the biggest child tantrum because it was either Elite or the Conan game or something, which I actually should not have played, but it was on one of the tape drive Amiga systems, and we tried loading it up and it failed twice, and then we had to go because we were at somebody's house. The details are mostly lost, the annals of time, but tiny kid Will had the biggest meltdown about this because I wanted to play the video game and I wasn't allowed. Oh boy.
Did you ever have a thing where, like, you did completely wrong until you were told how to do it, and, like, if you weren't told, it would probably take you way longer to figure out how to do it properly?
I would
when it comes to
say...
those old games and such.
Oh god, yeah. For me, it was definitely the Wasard style of game control. I was stubbornly stuck with the old Doom style of arrow keys and control to fire. And my friend locked my controls for Quake and made me play with mouse and keyboard. Like, he password protected the configuration files so I couldn't change it back.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's for your own good.
It was. Obviously, they were right, but yeah.
Could be a for me, it was installing games. I didn't know what installing was, so all I knew was that that's what you had to do to play the game. Even on CD-ROM, you had to install the game first, and then you put in the CD-ROM to play it in addition. And every time I would play the game, I would click the install button, because when you put the CD-ROM in, it's like, what do you want to do? And then I would click install, because as a kid, I thought, oh, that's how you play game, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And so every time I played, like, I don't know, Reader Rabbit or like freaking some other game that I'll have to find the name of. Like, I installed a new version, probably on top of the old version, so it was totally fine, but I installed it every single time.
For me, it was saving game. I would always save a new file. I filled up our hard drive one time with save games because I was like, oh no, this is a different save, so it needs to be different. Always, never overwrite. Always
I had the opposite, where I didn't know what saving was, and I just thought I just had to beat the game in one go.
I mean, that's just classic.
Also, 1 second. Thank you, Vibes. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing Valheim with Good Will Overguard, also known as Viking Blonde, and he is shooting for partner right now. So if you could send your support over to him, !multi, to see his stream, donate or subscribe or whatever, to help him reach partner, because he absolutely deserves it. He has more than earned it. He's streamed longer than I have, and he's an entertaining lad, and he absolutely, yeah. Or let me do. SO Viking Blonde. Absolutely send your love on over. I'm doing fine, so support for me is appreciated, but absolutely not needed. But like the support to him that you show him will absolutely be way more impactful than it will if you show me. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream.
With, newer versions or emulators which allow you to create save states, it becomes amazing how many of those games are very short once you know how to clear them. But what's really fascinating is going back to a lot of these games and learning how they are still brilliant. Like, the OG Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy is a game that should be taught in schools. It's incredible. Like, it's accessible, it's charming, it teaches you by play the entire time. And it does it all in such a happy, jolly, friendly manner. There we go! That, my friends, is some deforestation!
I do like the sound of deforestation.
Yeah, I left you a couple hundred wood to work with.
Wonderful. Yeah, I think I did pick up some. Much appreciated.
But yeah, it's, we talk a lot about, Mario's 1-1, but the entirety of Kirby is educational. And then if you finish the game, which is pretty doable as an adult, then it offers you like a new game plus, which isn't just, all right, do it again, but the level construction changes to more of a Kaizo Mario, using the very techniques that you've learned to then play against you. Like, yeah, Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy is such a smart game.
I also appreciate, just generally with all the Kirby games, they have probably, in my opinion, the best organic difficulty system that I've seen in any game. And of course, the Souls games do pretty well, but like how Kirby does difficulty is you pick your difficulty as you play without even realizing it most of the time, because a lot of Kirby games will have optional collectibles. And in order to 100% a level to get all those collectibles is fucking hard.
Yep.
But you know what? If you don't want to do that, you don't have to. And the game is way easier. Like, clearing a level is really easy. Getting 100% in Kirby is hard. So that is how you are choosing your difficulty option, is by doing these optional objectives. And I think that's a better way to do difficulty than a lot of games have been doing. And we need to figure out more ways to do that, I feel.
Yeah. I feel another good one was Wario Land.
Yeah.
Because to clear it, you had to make X amount of cash. So it meant that you could play the game, learn the mechanics as you go through, and then later on, as you're ready to really start exploring and finding things, that's when you really have to start learning it proper.
Yeah.
And so it gives you that feeling of like, yo, I cleared the game, and then going back and working through like the challenge of it. Love it. And again, friends, I'm sure in both here and JoCat and your chat, people are probably making a ton of good points. I apologize that I'm missing all of them.
It's because we hate you, clearly.
Yes. I wasn't going to say anything.
That is the only reason we could possibly be ignoring you.
Though Quickso was saying they drove their parents nuts playing Kirby on the OG Game Boy. Mine had to start rationing how much I was allowed to play.
Same.
I was limited to half an hour a day with the Game Boy because I got obsessed. Because we didn't have a lot of cash, but my stepdad, dad at the time, worked for a recording studio. Somebody left a copy of Kirby's Dream Land in his car, and he never found out who it belonged to. So they just let me play it, and I became obsessed.
Let's do this before it completely falls over and topples the entire house. That's the thing, is like the house won't, the piece, if it starts to like fall, if the integrity is not great, it will like slowly start to fall apart and just break. And yeah, don't want to do that. And then it'll be like a domino effect of just pieces falling apart.
Yeah, and that can be very disheartening.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping back in, Salem was saying that for half an hour that was a pretty decent run of Kirby's Dream Land. Yeah, it got me into a speedrunning mentality, let me fucking tell you. Sage says better Kirby than drugs. I mean, that's the great irony. Obviously, on this Twitch.television, none of us would ever condone the use or consumption of illegal substances. We've never done it. It's never happened. But if it had, it certainly didn't happen when I was, living at home and playing video games all the time. If it had happened, it definitely happened after my parents threw me out. Correlation? No, purely coincidence. But obviously that's never happened. It's a purely fictitious situation.
Yeah. This is just a what-if scenario.
Yeah. But now I'm in the state of Washington where weed is legal, and I can
congratulations.
Taste. Oh, it's lovely. I don't have a tolerance like Fiona's, so I have one edible and go to space.
I have only done it once, and I did not enjoy it, but I'm thinking because the tool, as it were, was not very clean, and so yes. I should try to, if I do wish to try it again, just out of curiosity. I don't think it's going to be like a thing that like a regular thing that I'm going to partake in. But if I ever did want to do it out of curiosity again, I would want it to make sure that it's clean.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, now that's some wood. Thank you, Mr. Lumberjack. Wonderful, wonderful.
Also, Silvos over here is just giving out subs like there's no tomorrow, so fucking thank you. I can't smoke or vape. It's not that I can't, but it wrecks my throat. And I'm sure you understand that when you have to talk for a living, you kind of need that.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say, for like those days when the stress of the world has been too much and anxiety's been on top of me, I just have an edible and go to space.
As is your want.
As I said, I don't have a high weed tolerance, so I have fecked up in the past. Recently, I am a drinker. This is well noted. And in my head, it's always like, oh, well, if you want to have a drink, you need to make sure you've had some food. Otherwise, it's going to hit you harder and you're going to feel much worse afterwards. But I didn't even consider that would be the case. Because, well, it's a weed gummy. You eat it, so you're already eating something.
Right, you think?
I waddled round the corner to Fiona, like, eyes like pancakes, like, I'm too high and I don't know what to do.
Yeah, just like with any substance, like fill it out with some food, like actual food.
Yep. I made the silly mistake of putting on Osmosis Jones to watch. Don't ever do that. It's a bad movie when you're sober.
That seems like a really, really good high movie, though.
Sadly, no. It's because it's got that flip between Bill Murray
being gross. That's right. Yeah, I forget about that.
He desperately wants to be in any other movie, and the actual animated parts of it are a little bit too real.
Right.
Yeah. So I ended up putting on like a historical documentary or something and just looking at my phone.
Understandable.
Chicken nuggies.
Understandable. You know what I kind of like about this whole like structural integrity system is even if you're not great at decorating homes and stuff, because you have to lay down structural integrity, it kind of accidentally, like, even if you're not great at designing, it makes you design the home pretty nicely looking as a byproduct.
Yeah,
it like
essentially
tricks you
pushes
into
to-
making it look nice.
Yeah.
Like all these ridges and extra stuff, and
Makes it look really fucking pretty.
yeah.
The only thing I will add on the weed conversation is that a lot of the ones that you can buy out here are hecking delicious. They are kind of like the grown-up candy that we've all deserved, and it is a real struggle to not eat 3 because they're so tasty. We have these like pink grapefruit ones, and they're just gorgeous. If I ate 3, I would probably see the face of Satan crawling its way out of my couch, and never again.
I put on Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings sounds like it would be terrifying. Are you kidding? But maybe not. I don't know. I don't have experience with the substances.
I feel like I should give that a try, but my worry is that, like, you start the film and you're like, oh, we're having a good time, and then by the time the ring wraiths start showing up,
Yeah,
you
that's what
are
I'm saying.
uncomfortably high.
The ring race and the urukai and just the soundtrack has this sense of unease, you know?
Now, do I want to get baked with a bunch of hobbits and hang out in Hobbiton? Fuck yeah. But not when I'm getting chased by undead
Yeah, I was gonna say,
bastards.
there's like, how much of the movie is actually the hobbits having fun? Like 10%, if even.
Have you seen much of the Rings of Power?
I have not. I've heard mixed things about it.
Well, I'll definitely give it my personal seal of approval.
I do love Middle Earth, so I am anticipating watching it eventually.
Yeah, it was also fun because we were watching it with Caffeine, who's a lot more versed in Tolkien stuff. So, like, he was basically like our cartographer as the show was going on. And don't worry, I'm not going to get into plot points.
For sure.
But what was lovely about it was that realization that, you know, when you're a kid and you find out about the different races in Middle Earth, you're like, man, I want to be the elves because they're cool and they do ninja flips and they shoot arrows.
Right.
Then you get a little bit older and you're like, you know what, I want to go with the dwarves, you know, hard drinking, hard fighting, hearty creatures built of earth and stone. And then you realize that the happiest Mother Hubbards are obviously the hobbits.
Oh, yeah. The hobbits
Like-
are having fun. They're not in any war. They don't want for much.
No, they eat great, they get high. You know, the worst they have are a couple of few family feuds about, like, who stole whose radishes or something. Yeah. Those are the peeps you want to hang out with.
Oh, yeah.
And Rings of Power definitely encapsulates the feeling of those different environments. Which group would you really name us? Oh, I was looking at the dog and it got crushed by a tree. That is my wanted life today. Yo, respect me, boy.
The hobbits get second breakfast. Yeah, and they can eat that one elven ration that like feeds a man for a week or something, and they eat the whole piece.
Yeah. They're like,
It's wonderful.
Is there any more of that? They know what life's about.
Mm-hmm.
Amos, buddy.
What about second breakfast?
Sorry, I just need to do some dog-related things. I'll be
Do
back
it.
in just a
Go
second,
do some
good sir.
dog-related things.
I leave you with both these lovely groups. Oh, I forget. I can't save it, so I have to run back to our base. Hopefully, I don't get killed.
I will reveal to them that I'm far less charismatic on my own.
Lies and slander.
So I am mostly just building and responding to the things that you are saying.
But our house with the tree above is gorgeous.
Right.
Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment, dear friend.
All right, do your thing.
All right, come on.
Also, Echo seems to be cooking something delicious.
Yes.
I need to repair this. Building looks nice, so thank you. Wonderful, wonderful little building. I'm pretty proud of it. I've yet to make like anything incredible like some of the builds in the Valheim community have made, but you know, I'm proud of what I'm able to do. Oh, I'm out of resin. Okay. What shall we... Is there no resident here? No, there is not. There is not. I shall go grab resin from that other chest. Perhaps. So, chat. What, if you could be any fantasy race, not just the ones in Middle-earth, but like any, from any property, what would you be? I would obviously be a Makote, because as far as like, I like the wacky out there races, but you know, when thinking of me, I like being a human, so obviously I would pick a human but different. If I couldn't be a Makote, then I'd probably be a half elf or a tiefling. Those are pretty cool. Mouse folk, dragon. Tiefling's fun. Viera's fun as well. Like, there's no shame in being a human butt race. And if you don't know what I mean by human butt race, it's like a human, but slightly different, you know, like those races, which I feel like get a bad rep because so many people find them boring and they're like, oh, but you could be so much else. And it's like, not everyone wants to be a wacky, crazy thing. And that's okay. Some people do, some people don't. And that is valid. Robot, that could be cool. Straight up robot. But how would you know that you're real? Can I pick Quarian? You can absolutely pick Quarian, but why would you? They have compromised immune systems. You'd have to wear a suit your whole life for the most part whenever you want to interact with any other race. Unless you mean, like, Quarians in their prime, which I can understand that. Where they had like, what is it? What relationship with the environment? Something Tabaxi-esque, that could be fun. A codependent relationship, is that what it's called? I also cured the Quarians at the end of Mass Effect 3. Yeah, there we go. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the Quarian Geth hybrids. That's it. Yeah. That the Geth cured, helped cure the Quarians and like lived in their suits. That's pretty fun. Geth are pretty cool. Yeah, Geth are pretty cool. Geth is a race. Yeah, there we go. You'd be a software, but yeah, you could like have a bunch of them live inside a singular system like Legion does.
The Geth are also heckin' fascinating.
They are.
All right, there is a ton more wood for you.
If you could be any fantasy race, Will, from any medium, any media, any property, what would you be?
Ooh, okay, that is a big challenging one. I feel like we should get to pick like one sci-fi, one fantasy.
Sure.
Because I mean, okay, I will say that from Rings of Power, I am digging the dwarves because they seem to eat real hearty and drink real hearty. But that feels like too easy an answer, you know what I mean?
Well, it's not about whether it's a creative answer or not. It's what you would want. If you could pick any of them, no shame here.
Oh, that's a fucking good one. Yeah, I don't know if you all can hear like a dial-up modem sound. That's me trying to think of what I choose.
Because myself, I would be a cat person, but not the Tabaxi, like full-on cat person, the Makote from Final Fantasy, just because I'm boring like that. I know it's a very human but X race, but we are indulging in our fantasies and our vices right now, so that is legitimately what I would go for, just because, you know, catters are cute.
Okay. I'm being able to hear more things? Sign me up. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to let that one percolate, because there's definitely some good shit there.
Okay, well, what about sci-fi, then?
Ooh.
Because you said, well, let's do one sci-fi, one fantasy. So,
I'd say Twi'lek, but they get the tendrils instead of hair, and I don't know if that's better or worse.
They do seem to be very much in the Star Wars universe. They're like the attractive race stand-in. So you'll be getting quite the few calls, as it were.
Oh yeah.
And there's a benefit. There's a benefit to being beautiful.
No one's mad to see him.
Nope.
Again, friends, that noise you can hear is my brain processing like
Beamer, beamer, beamer.
all the possible choices. Where do these lovely mother hubbards go?
I would probably want to be some kind of cyborg. I can't think of any one in particular from media.
Right. I guess because of a lot of the cyberpunk-centric conversations we've been having, I want more. Being a cyborg is awesome.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, of course, yeah, we're going to have to face that question. And yeah, there's a lot of potential badness to come from it. But what about the cool cyborgs? You know?
Right. Being a cyborg is going to make you instantly evil or psychotic.
Like
Sounds kind of cool.
John Silver from Treasure Planet, you know?
Yeah.
Ooh, I forget that Destiny is kind of sci-fi. It's kind of like sci-fantasy in a way, but yeah, if we extend it to that, then absolutely the Awoken. They're like blue, like ethereal. Oh wait, no, I would want to be the what's it called? The like gaseous light people from Starbound. That's what I want to be.
Ooh, yeah, no. And they're like space cowboys who are kind of like gas flame. But yes. Also Silvos. Fecking thank you.
The Nova Kids. Yeah, I would want to be a Nova Kid. That's what I want to be.
I'm racking my brain. Immortal, if it makes you feel any better, the whole Johnny Silverhand, John Silver combo, that has existed for a very long time, so don't feel bad about not getting that one. Yeah, the Nova Kids would be fucking rad.
Yup. What is it about this integrity that is not good? I'm trying my best, game. Maybe I don't need to worry about the integrity of the roof all that much. But I will worry.
We need a central pillar?
Maybe. Potentially.
Well, I'll have some more for you in just a second.
Yeah, take your time. Like, I'm still figuring out whether I do need something like that or not, just to keep things from falling apart. But maybe this is good enough, and it won't fall apart. Like, I'm just too scared to try it. But, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? A few roof pieces will fall apart. That's not a big deal.
Yeah. And we're in no rush, and we've got enough stuff to make it happen.
Mm-hmm. Let's try that. It's okay. It's okay,
My brain's
I
been in
guess.
such a Gundam-centric mode of recent that I'm trying to get out of that headspace and think of like other sci-fi stuff.
Are there sci-fi races in Gundam, or is it just humans?
Well, for the most part, it's humans and new types. That's the core. The idea being is that, and this is an old philosophy that's been going since the 80s, that if humanity could shed off the shackles of Earth, then we'd be able to move on to our next stage, which is kind of like empath telepathy, but with cool robot powers. Almost got the triple domino going there. Sorry, I've been watching Gundam The Witch of Mercury, which is the newest of the shows, and it's really good. I still don't know how dark it's going to get, It could be light and fluffy school anime. It could be brutal, messed up child soldiers some more. We don't know. Yeah, sorry. I am just... This season of anime is unfairly good, and I don't know how I'm supposed to sleep.
It's a good problem to have.
Mob Psycho, Chainsaw Man, Witch from Mercury, and I finally started catching up on Spy Family.
Ah, I need to watch Spy Family. I hear good things about it.
It deserves all the praise that gets heaped on it.
Okay. For the long, for as far as I can see, for a decent while, I believe this house is mostly complete. The roof is a little shaky, but I can work out those kinks. But it is, for all intents and purposes, foundationally sound.
Back yo, right, well, I'll bring back the last of the wood.
It's got a roof, it's got a ceiling, it's complete, it's sealed off. Maybe I could work to fix this chimney a bit, but it doesn't need to have a, like, thing above it, so... Just kind of an open chimney, as it were, right now.
But, yeah, then we can start, like, doing some feckin' wonderful stuff. So Lance and Dustin were mentioning Kiba Maid War, which is supposed to be brilliant. Is that the one that's only on high dive? Because I think New Maiden Abyss has the same problem. Vanderbeest, the roof hasn't got any kinks anymore. I believe Joe just beat it out of them.
Mm-hmm. It is a nice Christian roof that has no interest in any kinks of any kind. This is November, darn it.
It's a sensible November for sensible people.
There'll be no kinks here.
Alright, this place is looking grand, dude.
Thank you.
So pretty.
Pardon the excessive usage of support beams. I don't want it to cave in.
Huh? I remember feeling a sad deflation the first Valheim base I built, and then it fell on top of me.
Oh, no.
The sadness was real. Alright. Right, well, let me start doing my part. So I'll put a chest by the fireplaces for food. Button. Except for I left all the wood in blocks like an idiot.
Everybody's got those days.
Caffeine saying it's causing them a visible tick that the support beams don't line up from the bottom floor to the top floor. And I'm like,
yeah,
nope, that's how it works.
I'm trying to keep there as much, like, kind of open area as possible. So, no, there may be missing a few support beams on the lower floor, but that's because I want it to feel spacious, that we don't have to dodge poles everywhere we walk.
Yeah.
As best I can, that is.
Hey, if it works, what is it? If it's stupid and it works,
Then it's not stupid. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and I'm gonna put some rock and stone in here.
Alright.
And I shall go hunting for some flint, I guess. Some supplies.
Yeah, I've got about 23 flint to bring on up.
Oh, sick. That's a lot of flint.
Yeah, I went down to the beach, got some good stuff. Let me know where you... Actually, let me grab the last of the rock supplies and others. Let me know where you'd like what crafting supplies where.
Right. Well, my aim right now is to be the sword and shield guy, but you are also going to be the sword and shield guy, yes?
I will be axe and shield guy.
Axe and shield. Okay, maybe I should go bow instead then. You can be the one who's up close and I can attack from afar. Because there are skills and we want to focus in like capitalizing on those skills like Jeffy B when he is capitalizing on his business ventures.
Yes. We'll be able to defeat Jeffy B by working against him with our varying skills, not trying to master them all. But as you've been doing the constructing, like, let me know where you want stuff where.
They're in a pretty good spot as of now. Perhaps maybe put another chest specifically just for like meats next to the fires as well.
Sounds good, sounds good. What's my dumbass? I put my my dumbass, I put away the wood I was using to build. And I'll get us an extra one over by the crafting table for more of the weird stuff, you know, like the deer antlers and the flint and whatnot.
Yeah. And so this can be our meat chest or cooking chest as well. So I can split some of this and put some of this meat in here. And I'm
we'll
gonna
have a lot more. Oh, sorry.
No. I was just talking to myself.
We'll have a lot more feathers for you for arrows and fletching and whatnot.
Wonderful, wonderful.
There's leather and some untold. There's the birch seeds we don't need right now. Oh, and amber as well.
In the meantime, I am going to store a few of my supplies, and then head on out to explore.
Yes.
Look at this place. I'm kind of proud of this. This looks all right. This looks all right. Pretty proud of this. Like I said, I'm no architect, but this game forces you to do things to make it look like you are.
Yep. And the thing is, the upstairs also counts as near the fire. So we can have like an upstairs bedroom, downstairs, the whole shebang.
Wonderful.
Get that lovely rested bonus. And the fire pit that goes out onto its own but doesn't go up into the first floor. Spot on.
Mm-hmm.
To those asking, I have been sailing in this game before. It is very good. Yes, it did mess me up sideways. Actually, that's a good point. So what do we need for you for a crude bow? Leather scraps, we've got some.
Yeah, just scraps and wood, it seems. Which I might find some in my ventures for material.
And I can move up to a wood tower shield.
Ah, super tank.
Yeah. Do you mind if I use some of our flint to make a flint axe?
Do not mind whatsoever. Go ahead, my friend.
Get sharper.
You did find those yourself, so.
Right.
But they're both a kilogram. I don't get it. But steel's heavier than feathers.
I could love that whole skit.
They're both a kilogram. No, but look how much that one is. That's cheating.
Oh, Lemmy's a treasure. I can't remember if it was Lemmy who used to be part of a video game show in the UK, or if I'm thinking of somebody else. It was a show called Consolvania.
Ooh.
Yeah. Right. So, you're heading that way. I shall head up in the other direction.
Can you actually see me on the map?
Yes. So we can see each other.
I can't see you. I think you need to toggle it. At the bottom, you see visible to other players. So I cannot see you.
Then that means that my dum-dum self has not toggled on visible to other players.
There we go. Now I can see you.
Yeah. I can't see you anymore.
Oh, what? What about now?
There we go. Woohoo!
Hello, Ellum. How you doing? Gaming. We are gaming.
Oh, and to Sorono is recommending actually the round shields are better for being the tank because of parry bonuses. Now, do I need
Parry.
to time my block for parry?
I think so, yes, if you block at the last minute. But that is only if you anticipate doing that.
I'll get the big shield.
Yeah, how much you trust
I
your timing.
Yeah, I appreciate their faith in my abilities. It is woefully misplaced.
What's this?
Oh, and Wyvern, I'm sure parrying this game feels great. I'm just not good at it. We're doing Bloodborne at the moment, and these lovely Mother Hubbards have been trying to teach me how to parry with a gun.
Ah.
That's not a skill that I have. A misspent youth of staying up too late and drinking gin has definitely shot my reaction speeds.
It's very forgiving. Well, we'll decide how we wish to play either way.
Yeah.
Ow.
Well, I'm happy to just be the meat tank in front so that Joe can put an arrow right in their non-denominationals. You ever seen a god's genitals get speared with an arrow? Well, you're going to.
That's not the block button. That's not the attack button.
Yeah, now you know it's God of War. Fatherhood was very good for Kratos, let's be honest.
Yeah. It's the best thing that's happened to him in, well, since ever, really. Not a lot of good things have happened to Kratos.
That's a good point. He was kind of running out of pantheons to get mad at.
Yeah.
You're right. I must play things the correct means. No. It's one of the reasons why I definitely wouldn't stream, say, Factorio, because me playing Factorio would probably cause a lot of you some kind of anxiety. I'm not good at it! Now, come back here! You're my dinner! Dinner!
What is this? Stone. Alright.
You win this round, vaguely galloping deer. Back.
Found a lot of flint on the shore side. But not much else.
Sorry, I was just remembering. One of the cool things about working at Rocketworks, which a game company I was at previously, was that the amount of people that were really into, like, spending their weekends gaming was very high. I think just because of the kind of people that Dean chose to hire. So we'd often spend, like, Saturdays and Sundays together in the office just playing video games.
Right.
And we played huge group multiplayer games of, like, Factorio and Ark and things like that. And I still remember how one guy fell out with the main group on Factorio because they had a very specific way they wanted to build their area, and he didn't agree with that. So he's like, fine, fuck you guys, I'm going to go hang out with Will. And I was like, you don't want to do that, man. He's like, no, it's fine, I'll come help. I'm like, you don't want to. And I still remember the hushed silence as he saw my heinous creations and was just like, my God. Like, you chose to come over here. Like, it's not optimal. It's not good. No one made you do this.
Yeah, do not play Factorio co-op if you cannot handle non-optimization of others, because everyone optimizes very differently, and you know, gotta be flexible. Is this one? I think it is. This looks like rock.
Some of us don't even do the optimization part. We just do.
Yeah, this is rock. Okay.
Storm time. Once again, everybody from Joe's who's been coming over and throwing follows and stuff, it is lovely to meet. I am going to have to say so many thank yous at the end of the show.
Oh boy.
Should I cross the river? Maybe.
And the seas are unhappy with us. I don't know what we did to piss it off, but... Grab some flint as well while I'm down this way. So I don't think we share a map.
I don't think we do. I cannot see that area that you're exploring on my map.
Okay. It gives us a good excuse to go adventuring.
For sure.
I will say, I do like playing Factorio, and especially because I try to never get rid of stuff unless it's really heinous. So it's like I have to try and work in my previous bad creations into something functional.
Wonder, can I make it?
Fight me!
Ooh, I don't know if I'll make it. Oh gosh. Ooh, barely. I almost drowned.
Oh no!
Ooh. There's some dancing sharks in my chat. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing Valheim with a wonderful Will Overguard. He's shooting for partner. You should go help him. Viking_blonde. Or !multi to see our multi-stream if you wish to watch both our perspectives.
To all of you, hello and welcome. When you said dancing sharks, I had a little heart attack because I thought they'd added sharks to Valheim, and I was about to freeze.
No, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to disappoint you.
Oh, no disappointment at all.
I know.
But yes, I am questing for the Grand Purple Tick, so that I might be able to steal money from Jeffrey Bezos. No, that's literally it's the Great Bezos heist.
Oh, the thunder effect is so cool.
Yeah. And again, because of the whole low poly style and everything, they can just go ham with these gorgeous effects.
Yeah.
The fact the water actually surges when there's a storm.
Yeah.
And all of you throwing follows over here. Thank you kindly. Oh yeah, and to bring you all up to date, so here's where we are in our Valheim run. We beat the snot out of the great big deer. Oh, that lightning. Joe finished up building our first house, and it's gorgeous.
Thanks.
You'll be able to see it when we head back. We're just exploring now to get a better sense of the isle and what we can construct, and go from there. We've both played this before, but not for a while, so we've got at least a grounding in this, but there's a lot of new and fascinating things they've added since that are feckin' cool. I don't actually want to go down too close to the water, lest I end up getting swept out to sea, and there'll be monsters.
Whoa, just seeing the distant terrain being lit up by the night sky, by the lightning.
Like, this team gets it.
Mm-hmm.
And my poor soggy Viking definitely wants to start heading home. I can almost sense it, you know?
Yeah. Does anybody know, do you know what wet means? What does it mean when you're wet? Does stamina gain slower? That seems like what's going on, because you're all heavy with water.
So I don't think there's diseases in this, right? It's not like with,
No. Yeah, okay, chat's confirming for me.
Catch a cold.
Chat's confirming for me, wet just means your stamina comes back slower.
Okay.
Regen health slower as well. Interesting. Okay.
That's probably why we're getting our ass handed to us as much as we were during the deer fight.
Maybe. I don't know.
And I know I said this earlier, but I feel like it warrants saying more than once. I'm just fucking happy to come back to this game.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
Very pretty, very fun. Low vibes. Chill vibes.
It absolutely feels like our adventure, you know?
Yeah.
Because I think that's one of the things that I really do look for in a lot of the Vidya games. It's something that feels like it's your story, your experience.
Yeah, organic experiences, yeah.
Yeah, and you can do that with like a very linear, focused, character-driven thing. Also, it's got spoopy, so I'm going home. Read this runestone. I am
Ooh.
on a strange outlet, I think. Alright, I see. Oh, feckin' skeletons!
Ooh, watch it. Those
Yeah.
boys don't mess around. Oh, who are you? Great Dwarf Brute. Who the heck? Alright, I'm getting out of here. Ow, ow, stop throwing rocks.
So, Zeke, you're right. I can't stop you. And yes, there are spooky, scary skeletons. I'm not doing awfully, but yeah, he gave me a solid hit, and I definitely paid for it. Oh, I don't think there's lizards down this way? Alright, yeah, I need to stop faffing about and come home. Shit just got real tense.
Oh my gosh, I'm being hunted by like an entire armada of Grey Dwarves right now.
It might be getting to the point where we have to stick together.
Yeah, I was thinking about that partly of like, why not explore together like a team, like friends do?
Yeah, but
I didn't mention
also
it.
ran off. Oh, and I ran off in the opposite direction as well, like a great big dingleberry. So it's not like, I got overconfident in my Viking abilities. And what is it that they say in Darkest Dungeon? Overconfidence has absolutely no downsides at all.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I'm gonna have to swim back to the other shore. Oh, jeez, they're still out. They're relentless.
I'm running and stuff in my face. Check the map. How far out?
Thank you, Manus Potions. Thank you.
Actually, if I head due north, if they keep chasing you, I should be able to.
Don't worry. There's a river. There's going to be a river between us, and I don't think they can cross rivers. Hopefully.
Okay.
So yeah. Here's the hope. I was mistaken. I was wrong. I am paying for the price of ignorance.
Hubris!
Okay. It seems the brute has lost interest in me, so I think I can handle them like... They can throw rocks while they swim? That's not fair. Where are they getting these rocks?
Who's supplying them?
Who is the supplier?
Inquiring minds need to know.
Ow. Okay, yeah, I'm bringing the party to you.
Alright.
As a Mr. Anthony Edward Stark would say. Oh boy. Oh gosh, I am in like a... Oh, ow, 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 ow. Stop, 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 stop. I'm in a river. I died.
No! The stamina regens was kicking my ass.
Same.
I came up on a boar, and I can't recover enough. Alright. I'll come with you to go get your stuff.
Yeah, thanks. Hello. Hello, Huggins.
Huggins Chuggins.
Hello.
Joseph Gatterson.
Hello.
And Punch Manwich. Together again.
To the house so I can supply on some food so I can have the stamina. So how do I use the special ability?
I also have no idea. I went down there while I was running to come meet you, and I could not find a button of give me the cool powers.
F? Well, what about on controller? Ah, it's down on the D-pad on controller. I see.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh!
Wow, so much stam. Lots of stam.
Of course, a Grey Dwarf immediately coming to try and chew my butt.
I should have. This would have been helpful for me to go home and, yeah.
Go home and be a family man.
This would have assisted in my escape. Had only I remembered to use it. Okay, I'm gonna put the house here. There we go. House icon placed. Oh, the fires are out. Of course they're out. They were rained on.
Ah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna eat this. And
looks like the fires have stopped, so we should be able to dry out, and then I'll come with you.
yeah. All right. Dry ourselves up by the fire. Okay, I've got 4 minutes left on the buff. So, yeah, I'm good for food. And I'm ready to head out if you are.
Just a second. You know what? I've got enough. Got enough space in my backpack.
Let us go, then.
Fucking wee! Woo!
Pantsless Viking. That's right. No
Sun's out,
pants
bums out.
here.
Let's go.
Hello, boar. There we go. It was then in this river, this very steep river. You can see the Grey Dwarves are still in there. They couldn't get out. Look at them.
Those little bastards.
Look at them with their creepy, glowy blue eyes.
So, oh, crap, sticks! Stakes have been made!
There we go. Items recovered. And if only I could just climb my way out. There we go. Skyrim style. Oh, please don't die, friend. Oh.
Smash Manwich! Beat me in the back of the head with a rock, the little bastard!
I'll try and do what I can to clean
My stuff
up.
should still be there, so I'm just
Yeah.
gonna make a straight beeline for it.
I'm gonna try and take care of these bumbos.
Bad words.
Seems as though my tunic is nearly destroyed as well. Need to repair all of this stuff. Hello, Grey Dwarves. I'm here. I am your reckoning. I am no longer your reckoning. For I am stuck in the water.
Yeah, you're right, Vanderby. Smash Man, which is less of a name, it is more of a command. And yeah, so friends, for the later game bosses, please don't tell us anything about them, because I'm going to be interested to see what it does to us.
Hello. All right, let's get to a safer location. If you jump your way up here, somehow, you might be safe. Ah, swim on over to this side. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Whew.
Done by a feckin' neck. Shenanigans!
Hey, stop it. There we go.
Thank you. Let's put my pants on. Alright.
They're in a real inopportune location in that water. Hopefully they swim their way over here.
Yeah, we've definitely got to get you that bow, because this would be the time for, like, you to shine in massacring these bad words.
Oh, yeah. But,
Thankfully, I still had some battle snacks.
yeah.
But what I will say, because there's a few people who were saying like they've played like 600 hours of this game. It's fucking brilliant, and this is definitely a celebration of this game. This isn't like a kid's first playthrough, you know.
You know what? I have no interest in continuing this farce with these guys if it means I might die again. Like they're not gonna hurt anyone down there. I'm just gonna head on home.
Either they drown or they don't. I might do a bit of a big loop now that the sun's coming up. But yeah,
I'm
you're
just
right.
going to repair some stuff and then get ready for our cooperative journey together so that we can watch each other's backs.
I should have enough I should have enough scraps for my big shield as well, so I can be the board, the sturdy part. You know what I haven't checked in on in a while? Because we were talking about the Novakins from. Oh my god! I just blanked on the game.
Starbound.
My brain keeps saying Starbound. Thank you. My brain kept saying Star Rim.
Star Rim.
Yeah, but
Meow.
I haven't come back to that for a while.
It goes well.
Hi, chat.
Chat, this is Echo. Also, Will, I don't think you've met Echo, have you?
No, not yet.
Who else is here?
Will Overguard. He is a friend of mine that I met when I went to PAX a while back, and he housed me, and he's real cool. I'm playing with him right now.
I know you're not a
Don't
huge
listen to him,
pumpkin
Echo.
bread
I'm a
person,
complete
but I
dork.
wanted to give you the option to taste it if you wanted to try.
Yes.
Just rip off a chunk.
Yeah, no, I'm a massive
Not
dork.
bad. It's okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. We've got a lot. I figured we could give some around to our friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Have a fun
Thank
time
you.
playing. Bye, chat.
Okay, bye. Also, whilst Echo is coming in, so Chet, as in Chet, the guy who worked on Left 4 Dead, just brought a raid in like a cool kid. So
Whoa,
it's
really?
all popping off today. Yeah.
Wow. Heck yeah.
Ooh. Oh! So I got distracted. So Chet, hello, how are you doing? For those who don't know, so Chet Falazak is a games industry legend and a really fucking cool person. Currently working on a game called the Anacrusis, which is like a 70s retro future Left 4 Dead style title.
Yes, let's
Should
do
I start
ramen.
And it's
it now?
brilliant.
Do you want to do the mama ramen or do you want to do the regular ramen?
Let's use up some of the regular ramen.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll start it now.
Yeah, thank you. I love you.
I love you.
Oh shit, we're under invasion as well.
Oh my gosh, we are. We are. Holy crap. Get out of here. Oh my god,
so
there's so
Chet,
many.
I'll say a proper hello and thank you in just a second, alright?
Get up.
So I
Get up.
turned around and a skeleton broke my ass off.
It's a gray dwarf in our house. Get out of here. Get the heck, get out. Close the door. There we go.
Ass.
What the H? Oh my gosh, there's a brute here as well.
I'm coming. I'm just trying to get myself ready. Alright.
Here we go.
Yeah, I turned to look and say hello and thank you to Chet, and the skeleton was just like, yeah, fucko!
Oh, ow.
It just broke the back of my face.
What the heck? What? Where do these guys come from?
Jesus H, Jiminy!
There's a shaman as well. He's healing them. We gotta kill the shaman. And he's also poisoned me. I'm dying.
Alright.
Very, very quickly. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
Could this be the end for Manwich? Yup!
Never. Alright, never mind. I guess it is.
You weren't kidding about the poison. They broke my pants and poisoned me. Holy shit. But yeah, so friendos, please follow Chet on twitch.television, especially if you want to ask like cool kid stories about the video games industry, and do check out the Anacrusis on Steam because it's fucking brilliant. Chet, we'll be with you in a second. The other disembodied voice is none other than JoCat.
Hello.
Who is a lovely individual. who I hope to introduce you to in the future.
Ah!
But we're both currently getting our shit wrecked.
Get my ass kicked.
But not in a fun way.
I'm gonna, I don't know. Oh, jeez. Come on, and close, close, close. Okay. They can't use doors, right? Hopefully. I'm just gonna hope. I'm just gonna hope that they don't understand the concept of doors. In the meantime, I'm gonna make myself some pants, because that might give me a little bit more. Oh, but I need those scraps for something else, though.
All right, I'm leading them away as best I can,
Thank you, thank you.
but I am very weak.
I will try. I need to heal, so I'm gonna cook some things in the meantime. Hopefully, so you can have some food by the time you come back.
Okay. There's so many of them. They are extremely angry. Yeah, and you're right. That shaman's gotta fucking go. All right, you kids want to follow me? Follow me down this fucking hill. Yeah. How them slippy feeties.
Hey, stop throwing shit at my house.
Oh! Don't break my butt! You're breaking my butt!
I'm cooking a bunch of necktails.
Of course there are. Alright. Got a really dumb idea.
What is this dumb idea?
I'm gonna try it, because I've got the good flint axe, right?
Right.
So if I can lead them towards a tree or something.
Oh, you're gonna try and chop a tree and get it to fall on them. That is a...
Grayling falls in the woods. Something, something extreme violence.
Okay. I am going to come assist so that you will not fight alone.
That is my blood.
Bum,
Oh
bum.
no!
Oh!
I may
Have you died?
have missed.
Okay, as long as you're alive, that's fine.
Oh no, I'm super dead.
Oh, never mind then. I
definitely died.
Ouch.
Face down, arse up. It was not good. Yeah, the tree fell the way I didn't need it to, and that was not good. That's what I get for trying to be bloody clever.
In the meantime, I am just trying to kite them around as best I can while recovering stamina so I can hit them.
Now, one of the things I do like about this is that the invasions are always based on which boss you've killed. So you can get strong and be able to kick ass, but you don't have to worry about, like, you know, being chill and just base building and suddenly having to face, like, god skeletons from the nether.
Right. Ooh!
Right, I've almost got my sword and board back. Oh,
Huggins,
sorry,
please,
axe and
not
board.
now.
Have you considered using your items to Huggins? You are not helping. We are currently in severe pain.
I got smacked.
It's definitely the brute that. No.
Yeah, what do you have for me, Huggins? Monsters will lay siege to your camp. Oh, you don't say.
Yeah.
Got one?
Oh, I managed to do a parry,
Heck yeah,
and then he
nice.
proceeded to beat my face in. So it was a bit of a net. just no pants dancing around these guys. It's like, run in, beat him to death with a rock, run out. Oh. Alright, my rendition of the Monster Hunter theme was not appreciated there.
I'm down to my knickers, as they say. I will try and put them on, but it is heavily... Oh, you are dying, friendo. Hold on, let me see if I can slow them down. But it appears I can't. Alright, well.
Wave after wave of my own pants. Ah!
Okay.
Counter effect. I like to imagine that was the voice I heard as I came back to life, which is, "We have been trying to reach you about your longship boat's extended warranty."
Damn loan sharks.
I know. Night of the living pants.
Slowly
I was on a
whittling them
roll.
down, chipping away like a big old tree that we slowly inch our axes into, making a wedge for more leverage.
Yes. That's the thing we're doing. Not dying in waves.
Did we kill the shaman? I doubt we killed the shaman. I'm sure the shaman just like lost interest.
Yeah, dude's probably hanging out by a house being like, "Hey, you guys go beat those 2 Vikings to death. I'm just gonna hang out here, you know, smoking Tsar with my pa." Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick repair on my goodies. That should get my pants on. Should help.
It feels insulting that they're killing us by throwing rocks, which is probably one of the most primitive ways, like, means of attacking. Chucking, literally finding things on the ground and throwing them.
Alright, the time of Sempacine Brachus is over. Now is the time of pants on, murder time. Let's go! Alright, tradesy swapsies, so...
I don't like clubs.
Alright, brute. Where the fuck are you going?
Ooh, okay. If you hit them with your torch, you can have them take damage over time while you wail on them with your axe. That's nice.
Here for me.
Primitive, says the guy with a rock on a stick. Yeah, that's 2 different parts. It's not just a rock, it's a rock on a stick. There's some I don't know, some finesse in that. Ow!
Oh, my face.
Ooh, dodge. Okay, sweet.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
Ooh.
This is our house! He dropped a dandelion for some reason.
Wonderful. Alright.
Alright. So, I'm going to do a couple of laps of the house, see if the others have shown up.
Right.
Because they were about.
I'm gonna repair some stuff.
And then, yeah, then we'll see if they didn't fucking damage the house.
Doesn't seem so. I put my hammer up and it didn't seem like nothing needed repairing. Unless, wait, hold on. Repair. Yeah, nothing seems to need repairing, luckily. And my wailing around.
Well, see, I think the shaman just got bored and went home.
Right,
which,
right.
I take very personally. But we should be good. And also, to all of you who threw in bits and messages of support whilst we did battle, thank you. I don't know how we make the... I don't know how we make the death markers disappear, because they're just shame markers on the UI now.
Yeah, it seems so. I can make us some beds. I presume that will allow us to spawn here, so that's what I shall do.
So I think that's what peeps were yelling at us while we were running back and forth.
There we go. We'll build one here.
Oh.
And one here. Oh, I need wood. Okay. Grab some. boop.
A while before we can start cooking up anything really good.
There you go.
Oh, but yeah, that got feckin' spicy all of a sudden.
Right? Unreasonably so.
Oh. But yeah, so Chet, who came on in whilst with the raid whilst we were doing battle with a bunch of stuff. I've been lucky enough to like meet him at a few like industry events. And
wonderful.
They are really feckin' cool. The Anacrusis we did. In fairness, they were sponsored streams, but we've had a ton of fun with that game. Oh, there's a bird in your bed, mate.
Yeah,
Huggins.
it's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the Anacrusis has definitely been one that I have been thoroughly enjoying. We've just been kind of giving it a breather while we wait for the next like episode and the story to drop because they're doing early access. But as those kind of like co-op FPS games go, it's a lot less demanding than quite a lot of those titles. And we've definitely had a lot of fun with it. Sorry, everything happens all at once. My brain's like...
That's all right. Do your thing. Just say whatever's natural, whatever comes to mind.
Whatever jumps on in. Well, yeah, no, so yeah, just TLDR. I really recommend checking it out. And this isn't a diss against like Back for Blood and stuff like that. It's just... Oh, and J-Post, thank you. It's just... There's one feature that I think really sings to the credit of the Anacrusis, which is if you're in battle and you have to go do something, you can have an AI bot take over your character, and you don't get like thrown out for being AFK.
I can't believe Will just said boycott Back for Blood. Can't believe it.
Yeah, come at me, Turtle Rock. 1v1 me, Turtle Rock.
But that's pretty neat. Like, it means that it's not, you don't feel underhanded.
Yeah, whoa. And it means that it doesn't... I mean, when we did our first stream of the Anacrusis, wasn't long after we got Amos, who you all met earlier. It's a little puppy. He's a sweetheart, but he is a dog who has gone through a lot. And he is, I wouldn't say challenging, but, you know, the baby boy was a street dog before we got him, so we're kind of his happy return home, you know? And it's meant that he does need a lot of attention throughout the day. Again, that's fine, it's all good. During our stream, he managed to steal my entire ass sandwich, and I had to run after it because no doubt it contains something that he's allergic to or what have you. But the thing was, the AI just went, hey, don't worry about it. I'm going to take over, so this will help the rest of your team, and when you're ready to come back, go for it. As opposed to a lot of other games where, like, if you're AFK for too long, it's like, sorry, so long, goodbye.
Yeah, kicked out. Here's a penalty.
Yeah. And it's a philosophy that kind of carries through the rest of the game that really shows you...
Every game should have that. Like a button that you can press and, like, let the bot take over.
Yes. Like, I gotta pee, or I need to go make a sarnie, or what have you.
Also, if you wish, you can take claim of that left side bed, and then we can skip the night, hopefully.
We can, although the bird is...
If you talk to the bird, I'm sure he'll go away.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It was just Huggins wanted to make sure that I had a bed and that I was allocated.
Mm-hmm.
So Swall was asking us how Valheim's going. We got wrecked by a bunch of creatures of the forest. But aside from that, it's feckin' brilliant. We're having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did we just sleep the day away?
Did we?
No.
No, right?
No.
It's got to be like morning now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay,
For a
now,
brief second, I was like...
plan of action. Let's get
Right.
kitted out. Because there must be, like, more armor we can build, right? Or, like, craft, rather, for ourselves to prepare us for the next monster boss that we should fight. Perhaps the boar trophies, maybe?
We've got boar trophies ready to roll.
We just need to find the boar trophy, like, shrine to, like, put them on.
Yes, so that's our next adventure. I need a couple more leather scraps for the bigger, heavier shield.
Right. I will put them in the chest.
Yeah. Oh, Squidgy's saying they commit. They commit to
Actually.
including the AI take over for me in all their game dev adventures henceforth. Thank you. And I do understand that you don't want to leave AFK players too long in an online game because essentially you can't have players stay indefinitely in an online experience because they eat up bandwidth and stop other users from getting into that space. Like, I understand. It's just we need to be more. We need to give people a little bit more time to get back from the stuff that they're doing.
So, here's a thing. We have enough leather scraps for either a wood tower shield or a crude bow.
Crude bow then.
Could I? Yeah, I was gonna request if I could get the crude bow, and then in exchange, I will go hunting for some leather scraps so that I may return. Basically, exchanging my payment now for labor.
Oh no, go for it because we need
Awesome
you to be able to buzz them from the future. Like I've still got a shield, but you don't have a range
Right.
yet.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna put the rest of these leather scraps in here, and I appreciate you being generous and willing to wait a little bit longer. But I'm going to craft myself a bunch of arrows and go hunting for some boars and deer.
All right. I know we said we stick together. The only reason I'm not going to come with is because the deer's hard enough to hunt.
Right.
When you don't have a stompy ass Viking following you around. I'm going to head out towards the northwest a little, see if I can find the boar statue.
Sounds good.
I'll run home if things get bad.
Sounds Gucci. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna come along with you.
Alright.
We will hunt along the way.
Because it's one of those things whereby, like, okay, I'm sorry I keep bringing up Sea of Thieves, but that is literally the
No,
other place
yeah,
where
it's
I'm living
fine.
right now.
It's not like I have a vendetta. It's not like it's my Sea of Thieves is not my arch nemesis. Don't worry.
With Sea of Thieves, if you're inactive for I think it's like 4 or 5 minutes, then you get logged out. And in Sea of Thieves, that's not as big a penalty as in some games, but like if you're the captain of the ship, then the ship stops being a captain one. It causes a whole bunch of problems. So what most people do... Oh, dear.
Dear, where?
It was to...
It's fine. It's us. That's my fault. I didn't know where it was and I started running. It's fine.
I was clumping around. So what people do is they come up with ways around it. So what I do is, if I'm not streaming, because I don't want to make people motion sick from watching, so I take my pad, I put my phone on it to an angle, and so my character just stands there and spins. It gets the requirement for the character moving,
Right.
but allows me to go pee and make a sandwich and a drink and not have to worry. So I'm AFK, and I'm still able to go and do things.
Mm-hmm.
Thus not solving necessarily the problem, and
Whoops.
still creating the same drain for their servers.
Right.
You know, if characters got instantly put in the brig... Oi! You two!
Thank you.
No worry.
Wonderful. And that should give us a little bit of scrap.
Oh yeah, we'll need to build a tanning table soon as well for his... But,
Whoa,
now
will that
you're
allow
able
us to get more leather?
Yes, I think that's the bit for leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so something along the lines of users being put into the brig if they're AFK for too long.
That'd be nice.
It might work a little better because that way they're not looking out over the world, so there's no draw distance stress, and they're just kind of locked in one place, keeping server stress to a minimum. Yeah, and Squidgy, that's one of the things. And the reason I highlight that feature in the Anacrusis is because the team making that game really does think about you, the player, your experience. It's very much a game that respects your time, and I really like that. Oh, and I would definitely say that Valheim is also a game that respects your time. While it does throw events at you, it gives you just enough. Oh, Squidgy, the game name is Anacrusis, all one word. And it's available on Steam and all sorts.
We found the snow.
The chilies. Valheim.
I hereby name this the Chilmalayas.
The Chilmalayas have been found.
Oh, it is too chilly. I'm taking cold damage.
Yeah, we don't have shoes. We should get shoes. But we should be able to skirt the woodlands here. That would be probably a good place to find deer.
Yep, I did snatch one. I got some deer hide.
But so when I say like respecting your time, so like with Valheim, if you don't eat, you're not as strong, but you don't just fucking die.
Yeah.
So like, if somebody's at the door and I have to go answer a package, okay, my food buffs might run out, but I won't immediately keel over and die because my character has some kind of wasting disease.
Yeah. The only way I can imagine Valheim does not respect your time is that I start playing Valheim and then I look at my clock and then 5 minutes later I look at my clock and then it's 3 hours later.
Yes, the time travel, the time vortex effect of Valheim absolutely...
Yeah, does not respect my time whatsoever. Same thing with Minecraft. And I presume Sea of Thieves has that for you as well, which is very disrespectful of our spare time, I gotta say.
The problem is that I'm incredibly incorrigible on Sea of Thieves, so I end up yelling everyone to be like, let's keep going! Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, but let's just keep going!
But we just started.
The other thing is, again, like with this, you can't really lose progress.
Yeah.
You know, your character progress is always stalled. While we're doing the Jeffy B heist, I'm kind of playing the metrics game a little bit. So I probably won't be doing a stream on Thursdays because that's usually the day where I have the least number of long shippians together. So again, it's not that I'm going to be quitting Thursdays forever. It's just while we're doing the heist. But what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to pour a cup of coffee, log into Discord, and be like, "Yo, who wants to just fish on a galleon?"
Yeah.
I think that's my Thursday plan. And okay, I promise I'm not just doing this for a bit or anything. I genuinely feel this way, that it's one of the other things that Final Fantasy XIV seems to have mastered much quicker than anybody else, is not doing dungeons or raiding. Ooh!
Black Forest.
Black Forest.
Yeah.
I'm sure there is nothing bad in the Black Forest. It is fun to just be in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. There is things you can do with friends. There's, you know, music and games and adventures and all sorts that come together. And I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Dynamic entry!
Oh, wait. Oh, there's some copper here.
Yeah?
There is, yeah. Back here.
Fucking yo!
It's a copper deposit right here. Get your pickaxes out, boys.
Pickaxes up, let's go. Do 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 do. Megaeus was talking about when a game has so much stuff that everyone can be happy. Yes, I mean that's kind of the magical goal of the. Who just hit me? Oh, Skeletal Archer.
Oh, Skeleton Archer. Da 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 da.
Oh
my gosh.
He
here.
just...
Yeah. Ooh, whoosh. There we go. Supporting fire. Oh my gosh, he annihilated you. Okay.
It's gonna take me a little while to come back.
Yeah, I'm having a duel. There we go. Okay, I will keep your gravestone safe. And continue to mine away at this.
Hit some snacks from the snack pack, and then run.
By all means, absolutely. That is what it's for.
I completely lost my train of thought. I think I was going to say something along the lines of, when tech people like running their mouth about like the metaverse or the everything game, and they don't realize that it will be the evolution of something like a Final Fantasy 14 game,
Yeah.
because people are already in and having fun. But yeah, your singing reminded me that myself and a good friend of mine are no longer allowed to exhibit together. Okay, I guess the team have probably forgotten us now, but for a while we weren't allowed to be exhibitors at the same event next to each other, because we were very enthusiastic. And one year we spent about a day doing an a cappella version of the Duel of Fates, just ad infinitum, because we
Right.
thought it was funny. And while punters thought it was hilarious, staff were less impressed. And for every subsequent convention, they made sure our tables were nice and far away from each other.
Does anyone actually take the metaverse seriously? I don't think so. Funny thing, RT Game streamed the metaverse, and presumably it was probably the most eyes that had ever been on the metaverse, because he pulled in about 5,000 people during his live stream. And during the stream, now no one can say for certain that the stream is the reason this happened, but it's likely that it did, because nobody knows what the metaverse looks like. But during his stream, metaverse and Facebook stock dropped 30%,
Yes.
which is no small number.
The thing with, at least, the artist formerly known as Facebook and their concept is that they're very much coming at it in reverse.
Yeah.
They're trying to sell a system before putting together an actual game for it.
Yeah,
And
that's what I was thinking when I saw his stream. I'm like, this is just like a sandbox game, but worse. Like, people who have never made a sandbox ever before, or a VR game for that matter, and like trying to strew together just the teeniest amount of stuff. What's up?
Are you getting copper from this?
I am, yes. If I check my inventory, I've got 10 out of a 30 stack.
Nice. Sorry, please continue.
No, yeah, it's just like, it seemed very bare bones and like really simple assets thrown together and very empty. And like, VR chat already does this. Like, and
bastards.
has been so refined. Oh, bastards.
We have bastards!
We have bastards! Fight the bastards. Die, you. You came to the wrong neighborhood.
Even though it's your neighborhood.
Yeah. How dare you defend the land of your own that you are merely minding your own business? Anyway.
That is the British way. Sorry.
No, it's okay. We can
Spoiler.
punch up, yeah.
Yeah. The
Punching
British
up.
Museum is the biggest piracy operation that has ever lived.
Yeah. Don't worry, you're in good company of acknowledging colonizing pasts. For my people's history is not empty of that either. Anyway, my pick is broken, so I'm gonna head back home to repair it and store some of this copper.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna follow because I think this forest is too dangerous for me to be out alone.
Fair enough.
What tidings do you bring me, Huggins? We found some raw ore. Yes, we did. Well done. For those who are unaware of the whole metaverse nonsense, it's yet another round of speculative investment stuff.
Yes.
A bunch of tech people started saying buzzwords at each other, and then because the buzzwords kept getting said, people started throwing money at buzzwords. And
That is
now-
such a good way to describe all these MLMs, is speculative investment.
Yes.
You're investing in a
as a-
promise.
Yeah, as opposed to what tends to happen in video games and tech,
where we see a surprise breakaway success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then investing in that because it has proven itself already.
Yeah. Yeah, Shackle, you are correct. The fourth Great Pyramid was something that British Museum tried to steal. They sank. It was a bad idea.
Mhm.
And so this happened. What was fascinating is that the previous round of at least tech that blitzed into video games was VR, where there was loads of speculative investment around it, whilst there was also VR products. The difference with like the air quotes metaverse is there's no product.
No.
It doesn't.
It's trying to be a
exist.
platform for the product to be sold through, but
Yes.
it needs a product first. You can't sell a console without games, and you can't sell a metaverse without things to do in it. And they are trying to give you things to do, but it's so bare bones. It's such simple, basic stuff that games and VR, for that matter, because I believe VR is its own medium that we know how to make games for, but there's going to be way more to it than we realize. But like, games and VR have done better for longer already, Mr. Lizard Man.
Oh yes.
Like,
This was why I brought up VR, because what was so fascinating is that in the early stages of VR, the same kind of speculative, if you'll forgive the term, speculative wankers were screaming that VR is the new paradigm. All games will be VR. It's going to change the world. It's going to change everything.
no.
No. Are VR games great? Shit, yes. Did they do a bunch of cool stuff? Shit, yes.
Yeah.
And we've seen them hit a interesting, sustainable point, but we did not end up with a headset in every household. You know.
Yes. Because like different genres of games in and of themselves are different mediums. Like you can't do a VR 2D platformer, for example, because it's just like that's just not made for VR in mind. Like, and that's not to say that it's better or worse. It's just VR is not an upgrade of video games. It's a different medium entirely.
Yes.
It is not a straight upgrade.
Thing is, they're very expensive to produce. They're very difficult to get working. But the kinds of experiences you can create, you can't make anywhere else.
No.
But
And
what
that's where
happened
they
was a
should
lot of-
focus.
Oh yeah, but a lot of those people, again, the speculative wankers, moved from VR is the new hotness to the metaverse is the new hotness.
Yeah, they're the same people who likely would have believed motion controls is the way forward for all games. It's like, no. It's for some, maybe, but not all. Like, it's not. It's people that I believe don't understand art.
Yes, the people very much who are in the business space, who are tangentially connected to video games, who think they understand.
Yeah.
Motion controls was a great step,
Yeah.
but it had such a boom and burst mechanics that I'm sad we haven't seen them involved on more.
Yeah.
But it's, I mean, that's a whole other kettle of monkeys. Sorry, what threw me for an loop there was Dustin reminding me of the wildest shit I read in video games this week. And this isn't an onion bit. This isn't a joke. That Palmer Luckey, for some fucking reason, and I think the swears are deserved here, has designed a VR headset that will literally blow your brain out.
Why?
Because apparently he wanted to create an if you die in the game, you die in real life setup. It has 3 specific shaped charges in the headset that, and I quote, when the screen flashes a specific color shade of red, these 3 shaped charges will go off and destroy the user's brain.
Now, okay. Now, I will be the first to criticize Sword Art Online for its many problems. It's not the best anime.
No.
But have we learned nothing from Sword Art Online?
That wasn't the bit of Sword Art that everyone was interested. People didn't log into Sword Art day one because it's like, oh, cool, I can't wait to play RuneScape, but when I get jumped by goblins, my fucking face goes.
It's an art piece, I heard. I hope it's just an art piece and not a product he plans to sell.
If it has been described as an art piece, that is definitely something that has been said after the fact.
Yes. Like to
Probably
try and
because-
save face. Because, like, boy, oh boy, there are some delusional people who would believe in that unironically.
Yeah, well,
Like
the
it
reason
as
I
a
wanted-
product, rather.
Oh yeah. Well, and the reason I want to bring it up was because, like, that is the creation of someone who is completely disconnected from those who are actually playing and experiencing games.
Right.
You know.
Nice Valheim house. Thank you. I made it myself.
Yeah. Oh, and to the lovely person who's asking how much would be playing Valheim, so I've got JoCat stolen for the next next 2 Tuesdays.
At the very least.
At the very least.
I would
And
like to
then
play
we're gonna
more
work
than
out-
just that. It's just that after that Tuesday, we will have to shift schedules around because I have a very fun thing that I plan. It doesn't have to be under wraps. I can say it. I'm gonna play D&D, the next big D&D
It's
series.
coming!
Yeah, the next equivalent of Necro Hunt is coming on the 30th, and I will make a formal official announcement soon. But you guys get the early scoop. The 30th is when it starts.
Yeah. So, be aware, dear friends, it's coming.
Heck yeah.
I didn't know how much you were saying, so that's why I was just sitting here in my chair being like, I know about the thing.
Yeah, that's
I get the scoop.
New D&D stream. Like, I don't say this to flatter myself. It's just an equivalent thing in terms of perspective of like where I'm coming from for this campaign. I would never compare myself to Toby Fox. In terms of ability, that man is a visionary. He's an artiste. He is masterful. But if Necrohunt is my Undertale, this next one is like my Deltarune. Necrohunt was like to see if I could do it, and then this next one is like what I really wanted to really try and make it like a great thing. That's how Toby Fox described Undertale and Deltarune. Undertale was like to see if he could make a game. And Necrohunt was the same way for me, to see if I could even like make a streamed D&D campaign.
And lo and behold.
I'm very, very happy with it. And the lessons that I've learned, I will be applying to this next one to be like I wouldn't say a magnum opus, but definitely close to that way. Like something that I really, really believe in and care about.
Dustin's asking cast reveal when?
Cast reveal now. I'll be happy to share. The 4 players included will be Poi Boy, a VTuber, a good friend of mine. Rune Smith. Anyone in the D&D space know who Rune Smith is. He has slowed down his video production because he's been in the publishing business of publishing his own D&D material and Kickstarters and stuff like that.
NBD.
Yep. Fel the Leb, who is also a smaller D&D content creator and voice actor and a very charming lad and good boy. And lastly, Red from Overly Sarcastic Productions.
No big deal. No big deal.
Very, very cool person who I like talking with and for hours about writing and stuff. So cool lineup of people.
I had a feeling that last one was going to hit everybody like like an air horn.
Yeah, people like OSP. They're pretty cool people. Just a mix of big and small creators. Sorry, you go.
I don't know, just because I sadly didn't become aware of them until during lockdown. So it's been really cool It's really cool when you find a YouTube individual like that just has a back catalogue of fucking great stuff.
Yeah, that you can just binge it.
Yeah.
It's great.
Like, where has this been? And I will say, their video on Lovecraft is so useful.
Yeah.
Because we talk about Lovecraft and Lovecraftian things in gaming so much. And it's nice to have someone to be like, okay, here's what's good, and here's why the person is also a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no secret that H.P. Lovecraft was racist. not a little
racist.
bit. Not a small amount of racism was the inspiration for a lot of his books. He was a very secluded man. He was a very introverted man who did not quite explore the rest of the world, and you can see it in his works. But really, like, it's okay that is the roots of it, so long as, you know, like, because you know what has come out of the inspiration from his work, I think offsets the potential harmful roots of its creation.
Yes, like, it's a fascinating thing to discuss, and yeah, especially in the gaming space, the people who have taken the things that were inspired by and taken them forward has become such wonderful parts of our industry. But he was a piece of shit, and we can say both.
Yes, it's okay to acknowledge the problematic roots of something's creations, but that does not mean that you are not allowed to you are not allowed to enjoy the things that may have come as a result of being inspired by those potentially problematic things. Like, I always come back to the whole straw man of, like, you know, not straw man, but the argument that always comes up, the discussion rather, of are orcs racist? And it's like, maybe their origins, but that is not a problem so long as the version that we use nowadays does not draw upon their problematic origins, right? And are separated from them. And it's okay to acknowledge that. I feel like a lot of people who indulge in fantasy get defensive and like worry that they'll be labeled as racist or problematic because they indulge in these things that are a little bit separated from those problematic origins. And that it's okay, you know, just because it has problematic origins does not mean that that's how we view them nowadays. But I feel like it is ignorant to ignore the fact that it had problematic origins in the first place, right?
Yes. We're growing, we're changing. 40K is a good one because
it is so separated. It is so separated from the origins of orcs that it's like there's no worry whatsoever because they're a fungus, right? They're mushrooms.
Yeah.
Which is wonderful.
And again, one of the great things about, like, you know, especially fantasy stuff is nobody owns all that unless you're, you know, directly referencing certain stuff.
Yeah, nobody owns it. Like, if I make a version of orcs in my own fantasy world, that's my version of orcs. And also, that might inspire somebody else to make a different version of orcs because they don't like all the characteristics of my orcs. And that's okay, too. I can't stop you. Nobody can stop you.
You are unstoppable.
You are unstoppable. Fiction is unstoppable. Like, fiction can be whatever you want. It does not have constraints.
Yeah. I'm going to call a Wizard Veto. I'm going to call a Wizard Veto on Harry Potter chat because that is an ongoing thing that affects people right now.
And also it's a conversation that's been had and talked about. We don't need to cover that ground. Yeah. But I think you and me, we are in agreement that our stance stands as it is of like problematic origins. Okay to acknowledge. But it doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it and take inspiration from it to make something less problematic.
Yes. And one of the things that's so fucking cool is seeing these, like, increased articulations on fantasy stuff, especially Tolkien's work. Mm-hmm. I could absolutely... Oh, and Squidgy, I agree with you, but we're calling a Wizard Veto on Harry Potter talk.
Yep.
I lost a huge chunk of my life in a good way to Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. And feckin' Divinity 2 as well, which you took us through our first run of that. Those games are so good, and they're just wonderful articulations on that classic fantasy. I'm just stashing the wooden stone, and I'll come for a snooze. That's the shit that I'm just living for these days, is, you know, taking Tolkien's concepts, evolving them forward, and doing just these fucking cool things with it, you know?
Yeah, and, you know, and that's as it should be, because I'm not going to say any hard, like, things. I was not around during Tolkien's time. I don't know Tolkien as a person. I don't think any of us could claim to know, but Tolkien was a product of his time, and that is reflected in his work, and I think that's okay to acknowledge.
I don't know about you, but my character just had a little dream about, like, a battle cry to the head of his father or something.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. You'll have dreams, I guess, Odin implanting imagery into our minds. We are not immune to the Viking propaganda.
You are not immune to Viking propaganda. For those who don't know, Wizard Veto was something we came up with during lockdown, because we'd often hang out in Discord with loads of people on video chat, and sometimes, especially when it's late and everybody's drinking and you're all hanging out in a digital space, it can be hard to say, hey, I'm not comfortable with this conversation.
It's a safe word.
Yeah, essentially. So we just bring up like a big cross with your arms, be like, no, Wizard Veto, we're not talking about which pizza is the best pizza or what have you.
Oh, God, those conversations.
Yeah, people get fucking violent when it comes to pizza chat.
Shall we go
Oh,
out
yeah,
and
so-
continue to mine our copper, by the way,
Yes, I'm trying to think what we need to progress
before you
our...
go off on another tangent?
Oh, yes. So I think crafting-wise, so it's the chopping block, which I think we can make now, and the tanning rack. That one we need 20 leather, 5 deer, and flint and wood. I think we're good for flint because it needs 15. As I think that's where we want to be aiming next, is the deer rack.
Okay, yes. I think we must have enough deer hide. What we lack is leather scraps, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Because if we look in
Okay.
here, we've got 12 deer hide. Yeah, we've got plenty of deer hide. We need leather scraps, so we need to kill some boars.
Yeah, that I can do. But yeah, we're also going to call a wizard veto on pizza chat.
Cook some meat before we head out. I gotta think of
But yeah,
like a safe word like that. Something fun.
But yeah, no, I was just thinking about some of my favorite articulations on like traditional fantasy. I have enjoyed the Divinity series in its entirety, and that includes the Dragon Knight saga and the weird like RTS jetpack dragon game.
Oh, Dragon Commander.
It's so good. Okay, I understand it's not for everybody. The RTS mechanics are clunky, and if you fail at the political side of it, you're screwed. With no way to come back.
You can't really fault them for trying to make a really interesting combination of genres.
Right. And more so than a lot of other games that have tried, Dragon Commander does the, hey, here is what you personally believe in. Here is the political cost of that. What do you choose to do?
Mm-hmm.
Immortal then, I did play the original Divine Divinity, but you'll have to forgive me because I was unimpressed by it because I'm a massive weeb, and I got playing this like Diablo clone where you play like a bunch of samurai and you fight Kappa and stuff. It's Diablo 2 with samurai. Like, that's it. And I got really into that one, so I sniffed at the original Divine Divinity because I was too busy being a weeb. I have acknowledged my elitist weebery roots. I've worked long and hard to be rid of them.
Shall we then?
Oh, so Mad for Cereal. The game I'm talking about is Divinity Dragon Commander. It was the sequel to the Dragon Knight Saga, which was a third-person hack-and-slash game, not too dissimilar from Dragon Age, but with one funky feature that at any point you could scream, leap into the air, and turn into an actual dragon and eat people.
Wonderful.
It had loads of fantastic little systems, like halfway through the game, you inherit a wizard's tower, so you can start building like your own group of people. You get a necromancer who'll make you like ads that will come fight for you. You know, wizards that will craft you magical items, etc. It also had this wonderful feature where you could read somebody's mind, but it cost you an XP debt.
Ooh.
So you could get inside info on their motivations or a quest or something, but you would then have to work off that XP debt before you could continue to level. To
Interesting.
symbolize how it taxed your mind to be able to read other people's. And I thought that was fascinating. It was a broken game. It was a weird game. But it was different. Like, the demons were all like Geiger-esque horror creatures. Not quite as well defined as they are in Divinity Original Sin 2, or Original Sin, but, you know, demons were truly alien beings, which I loved. The magical system was very location-based, making it super duper interesting. And you could turn into a fucking dragon. Like, I don't know how to sell this to you any harder. It felt very much like the Proto-Witcher in that the storytelling and sensibilities were very dark and very gritty.
Ooh, there's a red gray dwarf here. I don't know how strong this thing's gonna be, but
Red grey door.
yeah, it's like 1-star gray dwarf. Could use some assistance. You see it?
Roger, roger. All right. Shields up! Clack, clack. Stop running. Oh, he ain't shit.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's nothing. Get
You
out of
ain't
here.
nothing.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, and gangly arms McGee over here trying to grab you. Didn't you just see? We kicked your dad's ass, Grayling.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Break your knees.
Oh, he's running. Oh, he knows.
He's running. He's running.
Wait. I got this. Hold on. Oh, he turned around. There we go. Whoosh, got him. All right.
But yeah, jumping back, Dragon Commander was fascinating because it did one of the better examples of like the fantasy political system.
Yes.
So you play one of a handful of Dragon Knights, all of whom have claimed to be the next Dragon King. Obviously, everyone's about to have a great big war about it. And not only do you have to like lead your forces in this like RTS style battle, but you have to make alliances, secure resources, etc. So like who you marry and align yourself with will be a big deciding factor in like what areas will support you, etc.
Yeah, and you cannot be friends with everyone.
Yeah. And it asks a lot of difficult questions. Like the skeletons are super rich and very, very heavy on resources, but they are, for all intents and purposes, like religious purists. So if you side with them, you can't then side with the more free-thinking nations.
Yep.
It also asks you some really hard questions. In the early part of the game, one of your femme-presenting commanders comes to you and goes, "Hey, I just found out that the guys make more money than we do, even though we're all doing the same job." And they go, "Right, I want a pay rise. I think we should all be paid the same." Now, obviously, no one's going to be against that. But if you agree to that, suddenly you have a shitload less money because you have to pay everybody the same.
Yep.
Doing the right thing comes at a cost. And that's just the start of those kind of questions. It's just a really good, like, hyperbole example of it.
Great game if you want to be evil.
Oh, yeah. It actually does the kind of morality system well, because being a piece of shit is the fastest path to victory.
Yeah. And I think that's how that you should treat a moral choice system, is like, you know, not your BioShock of like, oh, doing the good thing will give you the good ending at the cost of a little bit of Adam, but we'll still give you a bunch more Adam. Like, it's like
Right.
doing the right thing is hard sometimes. But of course, I think the argument can also be made. Echo, actually, when I was showing her the original BioShock, she made the other I think valid take that perhaps it in itself can be commentary of like, actually it doesn't cost anything to be good and you should be good anyway, and I think that's a good reading.
Yeah. The one I tend to talk about a lot was definitely the Fable 3 system, which morality can be circumvented by being good at video games.
Yeah.
But it's a very, very interesting discussion, especially when you consider a lot of games, to be morally good requires you to play the game more.
Yes.
And 9 times out of 10, users would actually rather play more. But it creates a situation where those who enjoy the game most and play it the most will get the better ending and have a bloody good time about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is your thing busted?
Yeah, it is. I was just crouching to let you know that you can grab that while I take care of this lad.
Right,
Just wanted to get this last piece before we head back to our home.
To boar hunting.
Yes, we can hunt actually. Yeah. So that's what we needed. All right, sweet. Yeah, I think we handily took this vein. Well done. High five.
Yeah.
In-game high five. Cha!
Every game, just like how like every game needs to allow you to pet the dog if there is a dog, every game with co-op needs you to allow you to high five.
Yeah. Though the irony is that
arm wrestle, one of the two.
Oh yeah. Whoever it was that came up with that for Monster Hunter will be forever a legend. Although, interestingly, high-fiving is much harder to implement than dog petting.
Oh, well, yes, because they're... Oh, geez, there's a skeleton. Because you need 2 players to work together, which is harder than 1 player working with the NPCs.
Yeah. Oh, he seems tough. We should fuck off.
but... you're right.
That skeleton has our fucking number.
Skeleton man, skeleton man. Many people think he's just a regular man, but he's not just any man. He's skeleton man. He's skeleton man.
Skeleton man. Ah, the axis of awesome, you glorious mother hubbards. Alright, if Skelly Bonus follows us out into the... Alright, I think we're gonna have to stand our ground, so...
You think so?
Snacks,
He's gonna hunt us to the ends of the earth. Alright.
Yeah.
I will attack from afar. Oh. Is he,
Is he jogging or is he trying
doing tactics? There we go. Meow. Ooh, good jump. Thank you. Thank you. I love you so much. Echo brought me ramen. Thank you.
Yes!
These are the wings, so these are the ones that have bones in them.
Wonderful.
Fair warning.
Thank you.
It has duck that we cooked ourselves.
Yeah, we roasted a duck. Oh my gosh, you are almost dead. Okay, I will try and...
I'm happy about the duck, I really am. But the bones are
I'm
coming
trying.
from inside the Viking.
I'm trying to recover stamina while I... Oh, he's on me. Okay. Hoya!
Friend, run. Ha! Pacha!
Nice! Well done. Handily. Well done. Good job. No loot? No loot from that? Really? Oh, wait, I got bones. Okay. Bone fragments.
I got bone fragments as well.
That's
just
something.
broke his bony face.
Broke his
Loads of
bony
copper
face.
though.
Mm-hmm. Should we head back and store that?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that.
And I might head back out into the meadows because we just need boars right now.
Good deal.
Yeah, Final Fantasy. See, Immortal End, Undertale's a fascinating one because if you played it in isolation at the beginning, you might have done bad things.
Yeah.
And then been like, oh, crud, all right, now I gotta actually go back and do this like I mean it. Which created more experience because by the time you've done at least a bit of a bad run, you definitely wanted to be better for those characters.
Yep. And that is
And the fact that
unfortunately... Oh, no, you finish first.
Oh, just that the game acknowledges that you did it,
Yes.
killed some people, that was bad, now you're trying again.
Mm-hmm.
That I thought was inspired.
Yep. The fact that the game knows.
Yeah. If someone tells you about the different routes and things like that, you don't miss out on that feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you were going to say?
Well, I would argue that you don't miss out on it, but you don't experience as much because there's less time you're playing the game for that to happen. Because if you go, fully pacifist route as if you are an informed player, either informed by looking at the wiki or somebody telling you, there's less chance for you to run into as many, because the more retries you have and more playthroughs, the more the game has chance to show that it knows that it's a game and you have multiple playthroughs, right? But if you only play it through twice in order to get the pacifist ending, that's only twice. Whereas normally a neutral playthrough and then a pacifist playthrough and then a true pacifist, that's 3 playthroughs. So there's more chance for the game to know. But yeah, I agree though that it does have the ability to do that even if you go in fully informed.
Also, I am not the best person when it comes to arranging resources. So
You are in good company there, friend.
Okay. I gave a lot of people a bad time when we were doing Subnautica, and I just kind of bundled everything in everywhere.
Well, if they want This might sound callous, but if they want a clean inventory, they should play it themselves.
Oh, air horn sound,
Pew, pew,
cash
pew, pew,
register
pew.
sound. But
I don't. Yeah.
on the thing we were talking about earlier with like, video games are still a young medium.
Very
again
young.
What makes it so freaking cool is that when we talk about these morality systems, these are not the games that have come before that have done morality and stuff like that. They ain't it. None of them is the masterworks that cannot be improved upon. Like,
Yep.
you could literally be the person that makes the better version.
Yeah.
Like, and there's something really inspiring about that. Like, sadly, friends, you can't make Jaws. Jaws is a movie that exists in its entirety.
Yep.
I don't know why that sprung to mind. I think because of the shark raid that you had earlier.
Yeah.
But it's something that exists in media that sadly you won't be able to fully emulate. You wouldn't be able to create that same spark.
Nope.
But when it comes to like morality in video games, we've not come up with the perfect way of doing it. We've not mastered that as an art form. You could do that.
And also, even if you don't make Jaws, you will make something unique to you that only you could make. Also, Mr. Will, I have a present for you.
Ooh, what you got for me?
As promised. Yesterday was me. Today is you.
Yes! Big shield!
Big shield.
Big shield.
I expect great things from you with that shield, with that large wall.
Big
large
wall.
mobile wall that you have just pulled off from one of our panels and are now walking around with it.
Yeah. Oh, I need to grab some wood. I'm gonna put some chests upstairs for making us some tool, like keeping leftover kit up there and stuff like that.
Good deal. Man, leather scraps is such a resource in need. Everything needs it.
Yeah.
Chopping block, wood workbench improvement. Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, but once again, these are the arty-farty topics I love talking about.
Absolutely.
I don't need a club. Why am I still carrying one with me? It is I who is the fool.
Ooh, I can make
legacy
fire arrows now.
We can upgrade stuff. Now we can make leather.
Well, we can make leather now?
I guess the chopping block was what we needed?
Well, the chopping block has increased the amount of items we can craft at the workbench.
Okay.
We still need a lot of leather scraps, but...
Oh no, we have to go out and do cool Viking shit in the woods. However, will
No.
I cope? Oh, okay. Because we've built improvements, we can now raise up our goodies. So I think it's time to grab wood and flint and stuff and just get to town.
Yeah.
Wood and stone.
Yeah.
Grab some flint and build some cool shit.
Speaking of cool shit, check it out. Hoppacha! Ha ha ha!
Aperture! A cape, no less! Fucking yo.
I'll be sneaking in the woods. They'll never see me coming.
Yeah, you're right. It's just leather scraps is our absolute...
Yeah, we've got plenty of deer hide. We've got plenty of flint. Scrap is just the thing that we are lacking right now.
Alright. Now. Let me pop the goodies back, I tell thee.
We cannot make a smelting station yet. I presume that will be later.
Yeah, that might be after our next boss, but we've gotten a bunch of goodies. I think once we've got our kit up a bit, and we've got leather armor for us both, we'll be definitely ready to find some more.
Right.
Right.
Now I do want to do one more thing. Oh, look at that! That's as tall as you.
Yes!
The only thing I can see is like your toes sticking out from the bottom.
Oh, maybe the top of my head.
Yeah. Okay, I want to do one last thing before we call stream because I am starting to get hungry and we're getting to a good stopping point. Shall we? Actually, we don't know where the next boss is, do we?
No, we went to find it and then we found a bunch of cool shit instead.
Right.
So we could do nap time and then what were you thinking?
I don't know, actually. I don't have a hard objective right now. Just finding scraps.
So we snooze, we head out into the meadows. Though this time we're not heading far afield, so we should be able to split up and just hunt boar and deer. That way, I can go smash boar in the gabba. You can hunt deer, no problem.
Yeah, divide and conquer.
Okay. Oh, Swan Dragon wanted to say thank you for a lovely stream. Hey, honestly, playing Valheim again was JoCat's suggestion, and I'm so fucking glad I listened.
Well, not entirely my suggestion. We both suggested games, and I think this was one that we were both, like, happy to include.
Low poly in the craft and survive, and it's fucking Vikings! I'm so down.
I know you want to help, chat, but I appreciate you not helping until I ask, and that is a level of self-control and restraint that I appreciate, that I understand is very difficult to hold.
This is, like Starbound and other titles, Terraria and stuff, it's very experiential.
But there is joy in discovery.
Yes.
Wouldn't you want to... Aren't there a couple of games that you, chat, would want to experience for the first time as well? Well, not that I'm experiencing this for the first time, but, like, the joy of learning and discovering, you know?
There is.
And I have not discovered all the secrets in this game, but I appreciate you allowing me to discover the secrets as I go along.
There are so many games that I would love to be able to just do, like, a memory wipe and play again, you know?
Right.
Inscription, the Hex.
Oh, Inscription.
Yeah.
That was a ride. I beat that recently.
I got a message from a friend, and he's like, I think I've nearly done Inscription. I'm like, oh, how far did you get? He's like, I've nearly beat the moon. And I'm like, oh, sweet summer child. I mean, again, the Inscription is one of those games that you can't layer enough praise on.
Not at all. It does what it does really well, and I think that's what I'm discovering. The best games I'm realizing, or one of my favorite games, are the games where they don't reveal their whole hand, pun not intended, until later on. And that's why I'm loving Potionomics, because it drip feeds you all the extra features that the game has as it goes along. So there's a constant feeling of progression and unlocking and more complexity to the game.
Oh, yeah. And dude, until I saw you play it, I didn't realize that animation style wasn't just the trailers, it was the whole ass game.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It really is. God, I mean, this game is a fucking sight to behold.
It makes the game also feel fully fleshed out and realized as well. It's like, oh, man, it'd be nice if they could have this supplementary mechanic to, you know, add in and add on top of the base foundations, and then they do. It's just later on.
How far are you from myself? You see the field that I'm in?
I do not, but I can go that way.
Should be to your east. I've got eyes on a couple deer moving through the forest through here.
Okay, well, deer... I mean, I guess deer would be valuable. Don't worry about saving deer for me, because we mostly want boar, because boar is what's going to give us leather scraps. Deer just gives us deer hides, which, useful, yes, but not what we need.
Alright then, come here, beefcake, it's time to rumble! Delicious. seriously, after today's stream, if I was flush, I would be like, we're going to Skull, and we are going to eat so much venison.
Gourmet burgers or good fried chicken? I don't know if I've had a gourmet burger. So I don't have an informed opinion on that to make a decision. Have you had gourmet burgers? I didn't know they were a thing.
I have. I haven't had many that have been like life-changingly good.
Right? It's like, how good could it be?
There's a place in well, I guess there's a few of them over the UK, but in London there's a place called Meat Mission, and it's a converted church made into this like red black gothic setup, which is why it's
Ooh.
called Meat Mission. And their burgers are expensive and gorgeous. Same with Byron Burger. But then you can't get a good tavern burger in the UK. Like my favorite burgers in the Seattle region are a little like dive bar down in Georgetown called Starbrass, and I just love them.
I see. I wonder if I can shoot that bird. Oh, no.
Sorry, dude.
That's okay.
I startled it because I was like, I'm gonna hit it with my axe before I thought it through.
There'll be other birds. There's plenty of birds in the sky.
Oh yeah, Dustin, Burger and Lobster in London is another gourmet place. But then, if you go there, don't get the burger, get the lobster. They did a deep fried lobster sandwich that I dream about to this day. That was when Twitch took me out for a lunch meeting.
Ooh.
Back when they were tiny. Yeah. Before there was even a Twitch London offices. Good times. Oh, and Kaitish, I don't know overly sarcastic productions. Like, I only became aware of them when you lot pointed me at them because of their mythology videos. So
Yes.
you'll knew about them before I did. YouTube's a big place. It's hard to know everyone now.
Yeah. Like, I mean, not to diminish the accomplishment of 1 million subscribers, but you know how many channels have 1 million subscribers now?
It's a lot.
Like, there's an entire, like, population of Minecraft YouTubers with multi-million subscribers that I have never heard of.
Oh, it's... And props to them all, but it's bizarre.
Yeah, it's like... And they'll have millions of views per video that they upload daily. I'm like, how have I never seen you before? I've never
think-
heard of you.
With that much viewership, we'd know them all inside out, but you...
Yeah, no. And it'd be, you know, it'd be typical, it'd be totally understandable if there were like, I don't know, a dozen, but there's like hundreds, hundreds of channels like that. Maybe not hundreds, maybe it is dozens, but it's like, it's not just one or two, it's no isolated incident.
Oh, sorry, my exasperated sigh was, I thought I saw a boar, so I ran past a deer without spotting it, and it started to swing, and I was like, nope, that's a fancy-looking rock, damn it!
Kids like Minecraft, they do. Back in the day, the only Minecraft channels I knew of were like Yogscast and Captain Sparkles.
Oh, yeah. That first Minecon was so bizarre because, yeah, like a lot of those people hadn't really been out into the world.
Yeah.
And it's bizarre to think of now, but there was a time when, you know, Yogscast was just a tiny operation of just two blokes.
Yeah. I remember they were my first, like, big introduction to non-American accent English-speaking YouTubers as well. And I remember it was so bizarre at the time that I started to, like, have thoughts in their accents as well. Like, did that happen to anybody else? I very well could not imitate a profound British accent, but, like, very much the Simon and Lewis speak started happening in my brain.
I did notice 1,000 years ago when the Morgan Freeman plays Gary's mod video from Sea Nanners dropped.
Oh, Sea Nanners! Wow,
Yeah.
that takes me back.
I did find myself occasionally emulating that voice without even noticing.
Mm-hmm.
According to our friend Ems, accent mimicry is a real thing.
It is, yeah. There are accent coaches for actors. So
the irony, of course, being is that since moving overseas multiple times, I've actually become more British sounding.
really,
Yes,
Yeah.
and there's a bunch of English isms that I never used to use in my day-to-day that I now use on the regular.
right? Yeah, because like you would think the opposite. Like if anybody knows Strippin, he is a Brit who moved to the U.S. for a little bit and married Dodger, and now they have a child.
Yes.
And when you listen to him, he's starting to sound more American than British now. But he is British. He still sounds British, but he's like every now and then you can catch him, and it's like he sounds like an American because he's hanging out with Dodger all the time, and Dodger's an American.
It'll catch up with me too. Although
One
what was
day.
hilarious during the start of lockdown was Fiona started emulating my British more than the other way round. And it wasn't till a particular stream when people were like, "Hey Fiona, you got a British accent now." Fiona's like, "I'm sorry, what?" Looks at me and I'm like, I didn't want to say anything because
Yeah.
it was amusing me greatly. In my defense, they were also watching The Crown and like Downton, so it wasn't completely my fault.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I-
Have you ever done VidCon?
No, once. And from it, I think it's a little bit too big for my comfort. And there's just too many things that I personally don't have an interest in. I mean, just like most cons, it's an excuse to see your friends, you know. But the con itself is like, I'm like, whatever. Like, there's the massive people are there, like Jaden Animations and Markiplier and all those folks.
Walking fire hazards.
Yeah, and the panels are always about like how to grow your audience and all that stuff. And I'm privileged and lucky enough that I'm in a place where I don't need to worry about that. So those panels are not that interesting to me. Not to say that there's no value in it, even for someone like me. But I just personally don't have an interest in it. And there's other things like, you know, use what kind of camera to use in video editing 101 and all that stuff. And I'm like,
Yeah. You've already done your time.
yeah.
I've never been a person on YouTube, so VidCon's always been like a strange alien landscape.
Mm-hmm.
But I've always been fascinated by it.
It's fascinating.
I'm not trying to date everybody here or do the Bracken my day, but it feels so strange that sometimes it feels like only yesterday that like YouTube gaming was a group of people you could just go and talk to.
Yeah. All these content kind of platforms are just getting big now. I remember Echo was telling me about her back in my day moment about how YouTube used to have studios, like actual open studios where if you were a YouTube partner, you could just go and they had equipment for you to use. And it was also a kind of a hub for creators to meet up and collaborate. Like,
I got to go to one of the ones in London and it was fucking bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wasn't doing a thing. I think we were there for a meeting or something. But yeah. And it was fascinating because as a company, you could contact YouTube.
yeah.
And they'd be like, "Oh, we've got this stock of creators nearby, and we'll just hook you up." We'll
Yeah, and that
invite
was
the
so
studio.
cool. And I'm jealous that I missed out on that because that was before my time.
It's actually one of the reasons why I decided to do like the Bezos heist now is I realized I had to stop looking at Twitch like it used to be.
Mhm.
You know,
Sadly.
YouTube for myself was I did have to do it for work, but I was always repping a company, so I've never had to do the unique experience, like doing it as an individual. Even my channel on YouTube was just a way to learn how to do my day job, you know.
Right.
And Twitch, I've had more of a close interaction with over the years, and it's been interesting to see it like grow and change. But you know, this isn't the era of Bleed Purple anymore. Twitch is a place where you do your thing.
Yeah.
It's not an entity. And I need to accept that and look at what it is and what it wasn't,
Yeah.
and steal
for better
money
or for
from Jeff
worse.
Bezos. Yeah, for better or for worse, it is what it is. And if I want to steal money from Jeffy B, I can't be hung up on the past.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's the calm music of this game that makes you all like feckin' like think about the times. long past.
Sentimental.
It. I mean, it's also lovely to be in a stage where we get to do this.
Yeah.
I found out very recently that one of my friends who does like video games PR and stuff like that, that at one point he was a character on a video game TV show that ran for like 3-4 years on the telly, and I had no idea. Not Games Master, but a Games Master competitive. Sorry, that won't make sense to anyone outside the UK. It was called like Games World or something. And the only reason I found out is because he's working over at Embracer Group now. And he popped up with his, hey, what a crazy story it's been, you know, from being Big Boy Barry on TV to being the, you know, PR cool kid over at Embracer. And I'm like, wait, you were who and what now? Looked it up, and yeah, dude was on the actual telly for years. I had no idea. And I think about how many people wouldn't have that opportunity to have an audience and get to experience that back in the day when, you know, the chances of being on telly were slim and none. So, I don't know. I guess I wanted to close that little thought out on a positive that, you know, while YouTube as a world has changed and things like that, it's still possible to make what you want to make and have people see it. Like,
Yeah.
you know, neither of us are going to be Markiplier 2.0, nor would I want to be.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All you can be is yourself. Do your own
Yeah.
thing.
And it's a thing that people can find. But the weird thing I found myself, I don't remember our transition from, like, obviously you staying with us was a big part of that, but I don't remember how we got talking.
Me
'Cause-
neither. I think you reached out because I knew Dan Floyd or something, or was it that I got to know Dan through you? I don't know.
I don't remember. Floydo was definitely the fulcrum of that.
Yes, he was the mutual friend.
But yeah, no, I'm drawing a complete blank. Because I was like, oh yeah, when I drunkenly messaged you, I was like, hey, come stay at ours for PAX.
We had known
And I
each
was
other
like-
before then, for
yeah,
sure.
because I knew you well enough to be like, come stay in my fucking house.
Right.
But I'm... Don't start drinking box wine, kids. This is the after effects. Memories lost.
Oh, I was gonna say, oh, is this the after effect? You make friends? You fly them out to PAX?
No, that's
That
mead.
sounds like an endorsement.
Yeah, drink mead, make friends. Was legit the mead house I keep talking about. I was like a few Viking bloods deep, and I was like, shit, why didn't I suggest this? Made me feel like, oh, I found bees.
Bees? Found bees? Yo, this guy found some bees.
I found bees. Oh, no, bees.
Are they angry
I was also
bees?
stung by bees. Shaka was just saying, box wine comes from crystal grapes. But they patched out the crystal grapes. Apparently, the existence of Franzia comes from a particular individual who sought to end the snobbery of wine.
Oh.
Yeah, that its box delivery system and like budget packaging was designed to bring wine to the masses.
Not make it
that-
such a rich person thing.
Yeah.
Good.
So fight the bourgeoisie, drink box wine.
Oh, needs a roof. You need a roof. Valheim.
Yeah, Vanderbeest with drink mead, make friends. Drink box wine, forget where you parked your unicorn. Yeah, box wine is the modern wineskin. Also, the Temple of Doom method is the correct method, before anyone asks. Wine bladder is alright, but it leads to mess, and there's still wine left over. I know you desperately care about this. wine bladder is when you turn on the tap but blow into it to inflate it, so the last dregs of wine come out. The Temple of Doom method is where you pull the top off, yell Kalima at the top of your lungs, plunge your hand into the box wine, and crush the last dregs of life out of the bag.
Amazing. It appears I've found a lost civilization.
Oh, I'm actually not too far from you, so I'll come say hi. The tower shield makes me real slow, but it's fun, so I'm going to keep it. It just means my character needs to work on their cardio.
As you should. You should keep it because it is fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, I believe this must be a newer update. Probably later than when we played, because I remember when I played, they were not generated structures like this. So this must be a newer thing.
The rune stones from early in the day said something along the lines of, "You're not the first that Odin has sent to these lands."
Ah, I see.
Oh, and a little bit of amber and some feathers. Bring those back. Yeah. Oh, and sorry. Yeah. So some friendos were like, I feel my decision not to drink was the correct one. Heck yeah. You do you, friendos.
They always existed? Alright, I guess I was wrong.
I am definitely not one of those you have to drink or GTFO individuals. But I really like finding these little setups because the way they do feel like not destroyed but abandoned. They feel like there was once like a little village set up here growing some stuff, and then they just stopped.
Yeah, it feels like it just fell out of disrepair rather than or fell into disrepair rather than destroyed, like you said.
One. Feel cold. But you know what else I feel? Pretty.
Nice. You are pretty.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Grayling threw me off the trail. Alright. One more boar. Alright, I'm going to start working my way back home, lest we get skeletal.
Fair enough. I think perhaps this may be a good place to call it then, once you make it home.
I think so, because we'll have enough for hopefully some more leather kit, or for the leather working station for next run.
What's your haul? I got 5.
I got 8.
Nice. Okay, I got 1 more. So... oh, wait. Aha, boar. Oh, I found I found like the boar hideout. Look at this. Got some boars here.
Did you make a cooking station while we were out and about?
Yeah.
Okay. I found the bonfire and stuff, and I was like, that seems haunting. What if there's someone else here?
No, that was me. I just so happened to have a bunch of meat that I wanted to cook so I could eat it. I'm gonna explore out just a little bit more before I return. Oh, boar jackpot! Yeah.
I thought I was gonna have this. I hit that trio of boar, and I was like, yeah, back of the net. But unless I come across the mystical night boar, I might might have me beat on this one.
Come on, stamina, you.
Not to sound like a psychopath, but why can't I skin these Grey Dwarves, huh?
Right?
Why can't I turn them into leather? Why can't I make people leather? Sounds like a rust item.
It's like the whole people leather. Yes, the rare people leather. It's kind of like in World of Warcraft, whenever you kill a wolf because you have like a fetch 5 wolf fangs quest, and you kill a wolf, but it just somehow has no fangs. The entire wolf had no fangs.
What happened? And why did he have like half a sword already in him?
Yep. And 5 gold for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Grey Dwarf army. Okay, I'm not gonna bite off more than I can chew, so I'm gonna head back now. Ooh, that looks like shaman casting over there. I'm not gonna go that way.
Oh wow, you've definitely found some friends.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'll come towards you just in case they decide to start shit.
They are fucking
Okay,
around. You can be my find out.
Tower Shield says, "What's up?" Oh, Robin says that the wolves are actually independent contractors. They don't get dental, thus the missing fangs.
Oh, I see.
Should have known.
Well, they should unionize.
Should unionize. Awoo, as they say. Though I will say, my mental headcanon for why wolves have gold on them was always they ate the previous adventurer.
Yeah, that's an easy explanation. Believable enough. I presume gold does not process well.
I miss Ultima Online.
Never
You
played.
killed somebody, you could chop their head off, keep it as an ornament.
Great. And
Again,
horrific.
That sounds much worse now that I say it out loud, but... You know what? I know we've been saying this all day, but I think it warrants saying again. This game is still gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are definitely in the
They're
find
still...
out stage.
They are like
Alright.
that one Spider-Man episode.
Knock, knock, jerks!
Oh, you are dying.
Oh!
No. Okay,
Fuck!
you're dead. Wow, that was fast. Had you not eaten?
Working out!
Had you not eaten something before?
I thought I was full on battle snacks.
Maybe.
Alright.
I don't know. Your health
Alright,
bar was
so-
going down real fast, like...
Alright.
Either that or they were really swinging away at you.
I mean, perhaps I was being a bit blasé, but feck me running. Alright, so we need to head this way.
Alright.
Sorry about that, mate.
Oh, don't say
"Okay,
sorry
we
to
should
me.
bring this
You're
a
the one-
close for food."
You're the one who has to run all the way back and grab your stuff. If it's all the same to you, I think I'm gonna run back. I cleared out the Grave Dwarves. I imagine
Okay.
this thing's gonna be safe for you.
I don't know how. Is it for that Grey Dwarf who's just suddenly being like, "Hey, what's up? I see you're naked. Let's get weird."
I'll stick around then, just in case.
Thank you.
Ooh, Oofbot, hello.
It's good. My guy can work on his cardio. He's jumping.
Legitimately, yeah, running will increase your running skill.
Agonaniki say wolves shouldn't chug Goldschlager around adventurers. Darn right. It's not good for their teeth. That's why they don't have any. But we haven't found the next shrine either.
No, we haven't. Hello, Smash Manwich.
I thought I named him Punch Manwich. I think Smash Manwich might be better.
I think Punch Manwich definitely rolls off the tongue easier because Smash Manwich, something of a tongue twister that almost makes me want to accidentally say smash just over and over again.
Smash Mouth Manwich.
Smash Mash Wish. Smash Mash Mash.
It's not my best work. It's my best work.
Smash Man with. Hello, Greylings.
Yeah, everybody gets it. Smoosh, smooth, smooth, smoosh.
Smash
It's
Mouth.
not the sharpest spoon in the box. You know, the feckin' hard thing is, like, now we've started playing, wait until next week, I'm gonna be chomping beer.
Feel free to make whatever progress you wish in the meantime if you want. Like, I am by no means going to prevent you from having a fun time
Well,
on our
if
off
I do,
time.
I'll make a a different character world because it's... Oh, feck.
Okay.
I should be alright. It's just a regular Grey Dwarf.
Well, the ones that killed you were regular Grey Dwarves as well. We'll help out. Hey, you! Stop that! There we go.
My lot are
Wonderful.
currently using the text-to-speech to sing Smash Mouth Manwich. Hey now, you're a manwich. Get your game on, Valheim. Oh, darn it. I feel like it's going to haunt me for a while. Completely unrelated, but one of my favourite pieces of shenanigans was naming my my big sniper rifle, my AWP in CSGO, Smash Mouth All-Star. So that I would know every time I killed someone, I'd also get the song stuck in their head.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Name oh man, next time I'm in like a shooting game of some kind, I should get the username The Game.
Oh, I just lost the game.
Ha ha! That way, every time they are killed twice.
Yes. A weapon that automatically adds insult damage to injury damage. Alright, it is good to be back.
Also, I did add a door here if we wish to use it for quick escape.
Oh, nice.
Escape.
Need to have a lit fire under a cooking station. Oh, because it's bloody raining. Have to wait for the rain to stop so we can get the fires stoked.
You can't sleep at this time. Oh, is it daytime? Alright. It's just...
Oh, because we've fought through the day to go get my goodies.
Right, yeah.
Alright, well, I'll start dunking stuff before we call it.
Yeah.
Whilst we are doing the Fafamancy, though, I did want to say, like, another massive thank you, mate.
Of
This has been
course.
a great day. And just in terms of the Bezos heist alone, we have been rocking face the entire time.
Happy to help. And thank you as well, anyone who came from my chat or my stream to Will's stream. It is much appreciated. And no one deserves it more than Mr. William here, for he is very entertaining and has been doing this quite a while and is an all-around good chap.
Thank you. Like I said, I'm lucky I get to do this full time.
Hmm.
You know, I've already, thanks to everybody here,
Same
I've already
here.
been able to do that for a while. So, you know, now we're just going to make sure that Mr. Twitch has to acknowledge us as well.
Witness me!
Witness me!
Alright. I think that should be good. Let's put this in here.
Oh, they're over here. We've got another Great Dwarf gem and all that.
Yeah, alright. Alright, good haul today. Good progress.
Oh. Right. I can't remember. Do we need to do anything apart from just logging out to make sure it's all saved?
I think it should save automatically.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, if there's anything different that we need to keep in mind aside from that. But otherwise, I'm going to look for someone to raid.
Heck yeah.
But in the meantime, I'll say goodbye to you, Will. Thank you again for having me and agreeing to this, and I look forward to next week.
Yeah, dude, this is going to be fucking cool. See, like, now I've got the taste for battle, for adventure. And that's before we even have to start going to sea, which I'm probably going to freak out about. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yarmagord, or whatever its name is, sends their regards.
Aw.
But yeah, no, once again, mate, thank you so much.
Yeah, likewise. All right, I'm going to go say goodbye to my chat, so I will say goodbye to you.
Bye!
See ya! Okay, let's quit out of this game. And before I go, actually, chat, I will... oh, geez. I will show you a thing that I have luckily been a part of. A preview, an early... I don't know if I should, actually. I'll give you a preview, a little hint.
You were born in a palace by the sea. A palace by the sea. Could it be? Yes, it's so.
And that's all you're getting. Let's find someone to raid. Who is online? Who is on? Oh, Brett's online. Scott Falco is online. He's playing Sonic Frontiers. So is Zito. We were talking about Sonic Frontiers earlier today. It seems like Zito's out. He'll be back soon. Who else is online? Who else is online? Stream 4-star. They've been nice enough to raid us a few times, so let's give them back a thank you raid. They're playing Persona 5 right now. Raid stream 4-star. Yeah, they're playing Persona 5 Royal. So if you do not want spoilers, you know, if you want to play the game yourself, play the game yourself before you watch. But yeah, what shall I raid message be? What do you think? Viking raid? Let's do a Viking raid. Yeah, Viking raid. That's perfect, actually. Viking raid! And pull out your swords and shields if you have them. Thank you again for joining me, and good night. Bye!